Hello. Hi. Welcome. It's me. But it's not just me, it's also, presumably, you. Howdy. So, we got stuff to do. We have things that need done tonight, things that need accomplishing. Primarily, we need to, well, play some horror games. Now, I am having a little difficulty. One second. I am having a little difficulty with one aspect of my performance for some reason. Not causing me an issue yet, but I gotta double check and make sure it's not going to cause me an issue. Oh, I forgot to take my fucking Adderall. Where did I even put the bottle? This? Okay. One second. One second. There it is. You're too slow. Unbelievable. Ugh. Hey, this is an aspect of ADHD they don't tell you about, is losing your own medication. And how do you solve that? You take the medication. A little bit of a catch-22 there. Oh my God. Relying on remembering to take your ADHD medication on time requires you sometimes to be medicated, which is a cruel joke. Yeah, just cruel. Cruel. Now. I am just doing some things right here. Just don't mind me. I have to just make sure that everything is good. You know, can you believe that after all this goddamn time, they still don't have a YouTube chat embed for OBS? Like, you have to, like... It's fucked. It's fucked. Ugh, you have to download, like, proprietary software, because the problem is the way YouTube builds things is... they added live streaming onto the back end of video creation. So every stream is a separate video with a separate URL. It's messed up. It's messed up. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. This is good. So there's ways to do it. I'm not displaying my YouTube chat on screen for multiple reasons, but you know, it bugs me not knowing. It really does bug. Oh my fucking God. Browsers, please, browsers. God. Just make it good. YouTube, please just make it good, please. Okay. That'll come later. I'll just save this. I'll just bookmark this. It doesn't matter. So we have stuff to do. Let me go ahead and give you the breakdown on what music you've been hearing over the past few minutes. And then we will think about hopping into a game. So, at the beginning of the stream, you heard Illusion with DJ Kuroneko with LLWLL, Cyan with Parallel 21, And you are currently hearing... Oh, excuse me. Nope. Then we had 27th with Vorlaw. And now you are currently hearing Extraction with Fusion. Fusion with a 0. I really wish people would formalize this, because half of these are... Oh yeah, they're just mixed up. Sometimes it's the artist first, sometimes it's the song title first. People are just doing it at random. Lovely. Great formalization of data. Love that you still do that. Excuse me, mic stand. And other things. What the hell's going on here? I'm professional. Okay. Lovely. So it appears that the cable for charging my phone only works when it's flipped one way, despite it's supposed to working when it's flipped either way, which is great. Anyway, doesn't matter. So we're just gonna get right towards the games in a moment. Buh. Oh boy. It's a wild night, y'all. It's a wild night. All right. I spent most of the day out and about, which is why I'm a little mixed up. I'm not used to doing that. It always throws me off. Okay. So, double check this here. Yeah, good to go. Okay. So I currently have enabled YouTube chat. You can't see it on your end if you're on Twitch, and you won't see it. But unless people are foul in YouTube chat, YouTube live streams will now have chat enabled. Unfortunately, for some reason, YouTube tends to attract some pretty foul people. So I'm not going to say it's going to be very common. We will have to see. There's a reason I stopped streaming on YouTube originally. It's not that I was deeply affected by it. I was just exhausted and annoyed by the constant attempts by random people to make my life worse for no reason whatsoever. Anyway, so we have a little warm-up game. A little bit of a warm-up game that I'd like to play before we really get into the horror of it all. This one is described in the store page as a horror game. I don't know if it is horror, but people say, alternately, people say, I like it, it's horror, and other people say, I don't know what this is, it's not horror. So it's one of those things, but it is, no matter what, unique. So yeah, let's just see what it is. It's called Dinner. Yes, that's correct. Dinner. It is all one word, all capital letters, the word dinner followed by the word dinner with an extra N. Dinner. So if that's something you would like to look up as we play it, please feel free. I'm not switching over to the Twitch category because for some reason it has 0 followers and it has no picture, and it may not in fact be correctly listed. This is released in February 6th, 2024, which is just over 2 years ago. Appears free from a small developer named Lulu or something. Luuull. There's a very specific pattern of word usage and such going on here. Okay. Let us play Dinner. Apparently. I saw it on the store page, and you'd be like, oh, of course you got that. Of course you did. Here we are. Switch over to the game. And I think it froze. Whoa. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so it started in a window. It is only windowed mode. Ooh, that's a little crusty. That's okay though. Doesn't have to be like a perfectly polished friggin' AAA game for me to like it. All right, so this is dinner. I'm just gonna put myself down in the corner. I don't know which corner I have to be in. I have not seen gameplay of this. I just saw game. I just saw it was a game, and I saw it had a very particular art style. Mic stand. Oh my god, what is going on with the mic stand today? I just might need a new mic stand. All right, let us begin dinner. Oh, there's drop-down menu for settings. There's a full screen option. Okay, good. We're doing that. Shift Z spacebar arrow keys? Arrow keys. Okay, Shift Z spacebar and arrow keys and escape presumably from menu. Okay. I see. Move my keyboard over a little. Shift Z. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so there's a... Yo, what? Excuse me? Hang on. Hey. This was not mentioned. This was not mentioned. Give me a second. Didn't say there was adult content in here. Hang on. I just need a second. One sec. We're going to make a blur filter on that just in case. That's not gonna do it. You did not say there was adult content in this game. Ah. It's been added late. I might not be able to play this. This was not here. This was not here. This was not here when I last checked this. Got it. Okay, can't play this one. Fuck. That was guess I should have checked it recently. Because that was not there before. All right, not dinner. I encourage you to check it out for yourself. But apparently, that is not a game we will be playing on stream. God, what am I, new? What is wrong with me? All right, listen. We instead are going to switch over to a different game. It is going to be, let's see here. Yes, okay. We're going to be doing Midnight Scenes, The Highway. That was embarrassing. Okay, cool. Cool. Twitch, don't ban me, please. Midnight Scenes, The Highway. Fuck my life. Now this is a Unity game, which means it might experience some issues, especially since there's no graphical options or anything like that. But we are going to try it, and hopefully it works okay. Welcome to Midnight Scenes. I have a series of these games, courtesy of the lovely Mono Bay, friend of the channel, friend of the world, Mono Bay. Let's begin a new game. This short game you're about to experience was the first one I ever created by myself. A labor of love, released for the first time in September 2017 and re-released in 2020 in the special edition. I hope you enjoy it. Octavi. Hello, Bimbo Bear. I'm having a weird night. The first game had, at the time I downloaded it, undisclosed sexual content in the first 2 seconds, which made me have to, frantically turn it off. Hey Slapper, how you doing? Oh, this is fun. It's got like an analog filter. I apologize. There was something up with my performance. I had to double check. Okay, we're good. Streaming for years, still amateur hour. Claire Barnes, age 29. She is about to discover the kinds of horrors that lurk in the darkness of a deserted road. Oh. A flat tire delayed Claire's trip. Little does she suspect how this incident will change her life forever, as well as... No. A flat tire delayed Claire's trip. Little does she suspect how this incident will change her life forever, as well as her perception of reality. Twilight Zone. What am I doing? Oh? Okay. Oh, all right. Tonight's episode, The Highway. I did not expect pixel art. That's really cool. Don't stand so close to that. An unexpected obstacle. A new delay for Claire. She might need to find some help if she wants to resume her journey as soon as possible. Fortunately, she notices a signal pointing to a nearby emergency phone. Let's wish her luck. Oh, it's point and click? Didn't expect that. Hello? Okay. Do you have a shotgun, Claire? Claire, do you have a shotgun? No, you don't. Okay. Damn it. Alright, fine. Missing. Huh. Missing. Missing. Same person every time. Oh? The lack of an internal narrative for Claire is a very interesting choice, and I respect that. That's cool. Armor. A little... Is that the boy that's missing? Bolt cutters? Hang on. I'm sorry, video game? Video game, 1 second. Does anyone else see a problem with this? Does anyone else see a reason that we could just get these bolt cutters anyways? Anyone? Oh, string. Hammer. Okay. Rope, hammer. I mean, okay. No, they're inaccessible. They're completely inaccessible. No, like, just, do you see a reason why this lock would not impede us? You just slip the handles through. There's nothing securing them. You just take it. You just take any of these. They're all... Okay. Yeah. What? A scarecrow? A schematic for a scarecrow? Okay. Okay. How about, oh! Well, that's weird. Sick, why not? I feel like this might be a proof of concept as much as anything, which is cool. The art is really good. I like that. Hello? Okay. Had to do something there. Yay. Professionalism. Oh, this is... No, this is normal. This is normal. This is a normal family home. Why you have American Gothic? Isn't that a little ironic? A little masturbatory, in fact. Well, that was before they had the kid. And that also might just be like ancestors because they don't look exactly the same. This kid. Yep, that's after the child was an adolescent. Because the chin strap beard, you see. Building puzzles for the child. Nope. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Not doing that. Not doing that. A board? A wooden board. A wooden board. An innocuous object left discarded in the lawn. Or is it? Horseshoe. Nail. Is this a grave? Did we just desecrate a grave? Okay. What that? No? Oh, okay. You have to do it in the right order. Got it. Can't help but wonder if that's the child's grave, because, you know, of course. Oh, gas lamp. This does look like the 50s or 40s or something. I guess they still might have some gas lamps lying around. Oh, good. Bandages. Attempts to save his life. What's this? Oh, the key. Good. Good and normal. Good and normal. Okay, so the car crashed. He crawled out of the car. And he knocked over the telephone pole. The light pole, excuse me. Came out this way. Went in, tried to bandage himself. Fucking died. Okay. Bolt cutters. Cable cutter? Cable cutter. Oh, hey, Dr. Phineas. Thank you. Hope you're doing well tonight. What cable am I cutting exactly? Oh, don't. You are not supposed to do that. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Now this one is live. Oh my god. More crashed cars? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, shit's popping off. Multiple crashed cars at different points along the highway, including the one from before that could not have crashed from this accident. What? A cave? A clipboard. Are these scientists? A picture. A little girl, or maybe the boy in hot. Oh, it's the boy. Oh, the boy's psychic, and they tested him, and he went all fucked because they probably, you know, 50s. It's 50s science, especially psychiatric in nature in any capacity. You basically go into a torture dungeon. Got it. Does it start at 1? No, this is 1. Oh, hey. Yeah, the child has been... Oh. The child has been altered. Horse. Okay, horse. So did they give their child to a research lab, or did the child get, like, taken from a hospital or something? Claire Barnes, age 29. With great effort, she finally managed to push aside the fallen power pole and resume her journey. Okay. Still terrified, she stopped at the first gas station to contact the authorities and inform them about the disturbing events she had witnessed. The police found nothing out of the ordinary on that stretch of road. No signs of any crash or the presence of any mysterious kid. The man living in the farm was found a bit drunk but in good condition. Not a single word was written in any newspaper about the horrors Claire witnessed that night. She went on with her life, trying to convince herself that she wasn't crazy after all, that she probably just saw something not meant to be seen. Midnight scenes, the highway. Okay. They did say bite-sized horror. Fair. Okay. 15, 20 minutes long. Got it. That was pleasant. Good vibes. This was their first effort, so, you know, I expect even better from the next one. Okay. Ow. Ow. Knuckles. Cracking knuckles. Lovely. Good job. Are you done? Okay, it's done. Pretty good for a first run. Pretty goddamn good. Boop. Next up, let's see. You know what? I'm going to go in chronological order here because I like seeing a progression. Next up, Midnight Scenes, the goodbye note. All right. I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about drama. Boom. All right. So, here we go. Midnight Scenes, the goodbye note. Special edition. This short game you're about to experience is the second in my series Midnight Scenes, a labor of love released for the first time in October 28 and re-released in 2020 in this special edition. I hope you enjoy it. This was made a year after. Welcome, players from all dimensions. In tonight's episode of Midnight Scenes, we follow Dr. Richard P. Griffin during the scariest journey of his life. For Dr. Griffin, things will never be the same again. Turn off the lights and relax. Midnight Scenes will begin after this quick word from our sponsor. That's fun. Support your indie devs. Yes. It's the same theme, but slightly improved. I like the leitmotif that we got going on here. Yeah, I know it's leitmotif. It sounds wrong when you say leitmotif. It sounds like you're saying tackle or like tortilla. Leitmotif, same thing. Madison, my love. This guy's named Richard. I'm afraid there's not much time left for me. If I'd known that our goodbye at the airport was to be our last, I would have told you everything. I hope this note will reach you someday. That would mean my fears are unfounded. I'll be gone just a few days, Madison. A week at most. I promise. I just don't understand why this work meeting is so pressing. I mean, making you cross the country out of the blue with almost no notice? We were supposed to be visiting Dad at the lake this weekend. You know I wouldn't go if it wasn't important. The gas leak in the lab last night. It's put everyone on edge. You told me it was nothing. Should I be worried? No, it was only a small accident. Everything's under control. They just need me to do some paperwork. You know how these things are. I'll call you as soon as I get to Washington, okay? Oh, there we go. Air hostess. Good evening, sir. May I see your ticket, please? Yes. Where did I put it? Richard, here. It fell from your pocket. My love, you've been distracted all day. Is there something worrying you? Everything's fine, my dear. I have to go now or I'll be late. Love you. Here it is. Thank you, sir. Have a nice flight. Are we about to get like the airplane from Twilight Zone, but different? Tonight's episode, The Goodbye Note. I'd be fine with that. Let's go to the fucking cockpit immediately. Seat 5A. Okay. Whoops. 2A, 3A, 4A, and 5A. There we are. Excuse me, sir. Let me help you put your suitcase in the overhead compartment. No, thank you. I'll carry it with me. I'm sorry, sir. The regulations... It'll stay with me. Thank you. Must be something important. Taking this plane was a mistake. I trapped myself. You can see the wires! Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, good touch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing a thunderstorm and may experience some turbulence. Please remain seated with your belts fastened. I love that you could see the wires on the model plane. Your wine, sir. Can lightning make a plane explode, Mom? That kid's on a watch list now. Just try to sleep, dear. Oh? What? No, no, no. No, leave me alone. What have you done to all these people? The Langoliers, God. You'll never get the Elysian while I'm alive, you hear me? Never! My head is spinning so fast right now. You might be wondering the real reason I got on this plane. You knew I was hiding something. It all started last night, in the lab. Sorry it's so late, honey. I had to review this long checklist before calling it a day, but I'm on my way now. No, I don't think I'll go to Coleman's party now. I don't even have a present for him. Bleh. And, you know, nobody will miss me anyway. Go to bed. I'll be home soon. Hello? Who's there? What was that noise? It came from the control station. I'm trying to play up like the 50s style acting, where it's like stage acting. That shit, I don't know, I crave that shit sometimes. Coleman's desk. What a mess. The clean room. Hello? Huh. Is it 11:15 or so? Seems like it. Oh yeah, big ass 50s style Xerox computer. Linda, you scared me to death. Thought you were at Coleman's party with everyone else. Oh, Richard, thank God you're still here. We might have a problem. I think the clean room might be compromised. Wait, what? What happened? I was doing maintenance on the main console when I heard noises coming from the roof. Listen. Did you hear it? We might have a small animal trapped in the vents. But that's impossible. The whole area is sealed. Is it, though? Damn. Do you think it might be a rat? A bird? Anything from outside the sealed unit would be enough to contaminate the whole air system and ruin months of research. I better get to the clean room and make sure the Elysian is secure. Yes, good idea. We should be able to unlock the clean room doors from this console, but Coleman is the only one who knows how this thing works. Let's take a look. Please insert code. We need to use the correct combination of keys to enable the console. I know Coleman keeps a list of codes somewhere. I'll wait here while you find it. Please, hurry up. Well, I hate to break it to you, but if there is something in the ventilation system going to the inflow, it's already too late. Even 2 seconds is too much. Sterility don't fuck around. All it takes is, like, a brief moment. Oh? What's this? I'm sure everyone's having a great time at the party. I'm probably the only guy I know who'd rather spend the night working than attending any kind of social event. What's this? Oh boy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1 through 12 with different combinations. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Now I need to find... Yeah, I need to find out which door the clean room is. Locked. The clean room's doors can only be unlocked from the control console. Huh. Okay. How about, the map used in the Antarctica expedition. It marks the spot where the Elysian was found. Alright. Maybe I have some sort of clue. Friday, October 19th. A picture of the dig site. Okay, okay. Interesting. Wait a second. What if this corresponds to dates? Calendar date. Okay. So, up, down, right, left. Down, right, left, up. Maybe it repeats? 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th. Yeah. Down, up, right, left. Wait. Hang on. Down, up, right, left. No, it's not repeating here. It shifts. That flips. It doesn't flip again. Down, right. Down, left, right, up. Down, right, left, up. Down, right, left, left. Down, right, down, up, right, up, up. Okay. Up, down, right, down, up, left, down. I'm not seeing a pattern. Down in spot 2 on line 1 becomes spot 1 on line 2. No, it breaks the pattern. That breaks the pattern. That breaks the pattern. That breaks the pattern. Yeah, that's only a coincidence, it appears. I think it might just loop. So I think 7 is it. Down, up, right, left. Let's try it. You got the codes? Down, up, right, left. No. Wrong code. We should check Coleman's code list to get the right one. Okay, so... I'm not seeing a pattern in how it changes, is the thing. It seems to be randomly changing every day. Oh god, is this one of those things you have to be a math nerd to know about? Up, down, right, left. Okay, so the lines, it doesn't repeat. It always mixes it up. It doesn't use the same direction no matter what. So there's that. But how do you extrapolate this to the 19th, 7 days later? Down, up, down, right, down, up, left, down, right. Up, right, left, left. No, that breaks the pattern. I'm not seeing anything sensical here. I have to extrapolate 7 positions, is the thing. Okay. I am okay at pattern matching, but this seems random to me. I'm not seeing any key. Maybe there's information I'm just missing. Nothing looks out of place from here. I better go inside and take a look. I might be missing some information. Usually that's what happens in these scenarios. You're just missing information. No. It's Friday the 19th. I don't see anything to interact with here. I can't bring up the items list, so there's no puzzles, I think. Right there. There's... That's left. Well, there's an arrow, a vague arrow shape, where it's really a capsule, I think. So this is probably a crashed alien spacecraft or something. But it's pointing vaguely left. I have nothing to interact with over here. Yeah. 3 points in Antarctica. It is the date. Friday the 19th. Friday, October 19th. I mean, if you convert that to digits, it's 51019. But that doesn't seem to be associated in any capacity. Maybe 9 is maybe the digit? But the tens place doesn't seem to have anything to do with this. Calendar day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe... No, because that would repeat. Do you have to be a fucking cryptography nerd to get this? I don't think the date is part of it. But they are definitely not American, I think. They've used British spellings and things. Could be Canadian. We have the code list. I can't drag it to her because it just opens it up immediately. I think... Okay, so you're not supposed to randomly guess, but I don't think this is solvable for me. So it's not going to be 1910, because if you went 1 first digit, it'd be up. 9 second digit, it'd be left. 10 for the last two, it would be up and left. So that's up, left, up, left. You literally cannot do that. So I think you kind of just have to know how this works or be able to extrapolate some sort of pattern. I'm not able to extrapolate a pattern because every time I try to find a pattern, it breaks. In every direction possible. There's no more information in the room. I've already checked everything. Let me check the Steam reviews real quick. It says use of puzzles could be more challenging. Then might be something simplistic on the puzzle side. I'm not seeing that. I can't pull the page. Wait, what's this? Scribble, scribble, scribble? What does that do? Lub? Lub. What does lub mean? Left, up. Down, up. Down, right, left, down, right, left, down, down. No pattern. But there's scribbles. Am I stupid? I'm getting no useful information from this. Everyone says super simple puzzles. What am I not seeing? I'm fucking checking the community page. There has to be something I'm not seeing. I mean, yes. But there's if every day is a different example, Okay, there's 4 positions and 4 digits. How many iterations is that? Let's see. Well, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, this is I forgot the formula for calculating how many iterations and combinations you can have off a given thing. Like, look, okay. I'm gonna be very honest with you here. I went to a good public school when I was young, and then I went to a bad public school when I was older, which I dropped out of. This has never been something that we explored that I can remember. The problem is, it wants me to extrapolate another 7 positions, but out of let's assume a 30-day month, it has to be the correct one. And it appears that they don't want you to just randomly bumble through. So either I try every single possible combination that's not already present, or I look up the answer. I don't... I think... Are you just supposed to try every single possible combination that's not already present? Okay. Well, they've taken out half, so they just want you to try every single possible combination out of that half. But you have to check each individual combination. Otherwise, of course, you could be trying one that's already been used. So this is tedious as fuck. Do they really want you to do this? It's because, here's the thing. You're not just checking 24 possible combinations or 12 possible combinations. You're having to backtrack and check the notebook. So the fastest way to do this is to just brute force everything. Yeah, way faster to just brute force it. Up, down, left, right. Up, down, right, left. Up, left, down, right. Up, left, right, down. Up, right, down, left. Up, right, left, down. Down, up, left, right. Down, up, right, left. Down, up. Nope. Right, left. Down, left, up, right. Down, left, right, up. Down, right, up, left. Down, right, left, up. Left, up, down, right. Left, right, up, down. Left, right, down, up. Right, left, down, up. Right, up, down, left. right, up, left, down, right, down, left, up. Unless it doesn't have to be unique. What is just left up? This is it. This is what we got. I don't know what the fuck lub means. I already tried left up, left up. And you can't do this, can you? I don't know. See, if you can repeat, your combinations become exponentially more. I'm checking the Steam community page. Right, down, up, left. It's not a date, it's a month. October. My assumption was that the high security lab would change their codes more than once a month. I was incorrect. We were overthinking it. Real impressive, Richard. Okay, the doors are open. I'm going in. Good momentum staller. I can't even be mad at the game. But I can't blame myself either. Because this is a supposed high security lab. Why the fuck would you only change your codes once a month? Genuinely. Why would you do that? Then again, they let them write it down. So, like, highly unprofessional in the first place. I know it's restricted access, but if you need any help hunting rats, I'm sure I can fit into one of those suits. I don't think the regulations... Just kidding. I know you have a phobia when it comes to breaking rules. I'll be watching from the control station. You didn't even clean out the air. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. I turned on the comm system. Shout if you need anything. Hey, Linda, could you increase the temperature a bit? It's freezing in here. I'm on it. Much better. Thanks. Hi, Linda. Did you find any rats yet? Did a little wave. Better leave this alone. I wouldn't want to break the refrigeration system. I'm not hearing those noises anymore. Whatever it was, it's probably gone now. Are you sure? I'm not seeing anything that raises cause for concern. But just to be safe, I'll ask the maintenance team to replace the filters tomorrow. Better safe than sorry. I guess they would have double-sided filters. Oh. Excuse me. The game minimized. You can't, like, if you go 1 pixel off, it minimizes the game. Okay. Okay, I think we can officially declare this a false alarm. Everything looks normal here. What? Why would you... I think you should check the Elysian. Make sure it's intact. I really don't think it's necessary. Everything's fine. Besides, I'd rather not open the secure compartment if it's not absolutely crucial. You know how much that thing creeps me out. Richard, I'd do it for you, but you're the only Richard, I'd do it for you, but you're the only person with fingerprint access. We both heard the noises. We don't want any surprises. Fine. You take your glove off in the clean... Excuse me. I'm gonna die. The Elysian. The reason behind all the secrecy surrounding my job at the lab and my many sleepless nights. It was found in Antarctica a month ago, and all our studies have been inconclusive so far. It wasn't made by human hands, but I fear it was created with humans in mind. Whatever it is doesn't belong on Earth, that's for sure. I knew it couldn't hurt anyone if we kept it in the lab under strict control, but it's not safe anymore. Its creators finally found it, and they want it back. Everything okay in there? No signs of contamination as far as I can see. How would you know? How would you know? Why would you leave it out like that? What's happening? Linda? Dots. Linda, can you hear me? Face. Yeah, I knew it. Who are you? Dots. Where's Linda? What have you done to her? Bzz. Click. What do you want? You came for this thing, right? What is it? What are you going to do with it? Oh. Okay. The temperature's dropping. That thing wants me to freeze to death. The suit will keep me warm for a few minutes, but it won't hold out for long. I've got to do something quick. I was terrified, blinded by fear. That creature tricked us into opening the secure compartment to get to the Elysian. With Linda most likely dead, I felt the fate of all humankind weighing on my shoulders. Do you have any indicator? Never mind. So in the end, I did the only thing I could do, even if it was ultimately foolhardy and pointless. I found the strength somewhere inside to escape the lab with the Elysian and run. A screw, a big one. Ooh, okay. This sensor controls the refrigeration system. I need to find a way to disable it before I freeze to death. Why is there a screwdriver in there? That shouldn't be in there. Oh. Attaching the cables didn't do anything. I need to find a way to break or short-circuit the refrigeration system. We only use insulated screwdrivers in the lab. I need something conductive if I want to short-circuit the refrigeration system. Yes, screw. Big one. The screw should be conductive, and it's long enough to connect both ends of the cables. Yay. Okay, let's get out of here. Is that Linda? What's this? So you're the one who was making a racket in here. You're not a rat after all. Why the hell were you thrown in the vents? It's just a toy robot? Okay. Okay. Damn. How is something above us? Don't worry about it, Ray. Wow. Pretty athletic for a doctor, damn. I should take the suit off. I can barely move. First, I need to find somewhere safe to put the Elysian. I'm not touching it with my bare hands. Just keep the gloves on. You took a glove off before. Just keep the gloves on. Okay. Lead-coated suitcases. Perfect for carrying dangerous materials safely. At least for a few hours. It's gonna rattle around and they're like... What if it's activated by intense movement? Did you think about that? Linda's car. What the hell happened here? Are those Linda's glasses? I spent the night in a motel. I didn't dare risk going back home and exposing you to this nightmare. That's why I lied to you about the unexpected gas leak in the lab that would keep me busy all night. My superior in Washington told me to take a plane and bring the Elysian to our headquarters. He thought it would be safe there. But then the alien was found! But in the end, it was all for nothing. I was trapped inside this airplane and I had to find a way to avoid the Elysian falling into that creature's hands. I love that you can see the wire on the airplane. I love that. I adore it. Come on, you want the Elysian? Then come and get it. You have to kill me like you did Linda and all the passengers on this plane. Ooh, umbrella. Okay. Hello, Bearman. Somebody there. Hello. Bang, bang, bang. Or something, I don't know. The radio. I can hear the radio, and I need to get in there and call for help. It's going pretty well. We're having an interesting time. Locked. Use the umbrella. Nature's unlocking kit. Or something. No, that doesn't work. That's not a joke. Come back to me later. I'll figure something out. I can't allow the Elysian to fall into that creature's hands. I need to find a way out to get out of this plane. And do what? And do what exactly? Parachute? Extinguisher. Oh, it's just a single tube. Nothing else, just a single little tube. No other external, like, rooms, no other anything. No bathroom, apparently. Smash it open! Umbrella. Can't open it. That's clever. Oh my god, it's flying on its own! That creature must be controlling it somehow. Oh my god, there is just a parachute on the floor. Hello, is anybody there? I need help, hello! Damn, it's broken! Alright, time to get the fuck out of here. Maybe just use it? Okay, I've got a parachute now. Let's do this. The Elysian, I can't leave without it. Thank you. Ah! I just got flashbanged. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh. Okay. It's kind of all for nothing. What the? In a desert? They didn't even take it. Okay. Ugh. Dots. Here's what you wanted. Just come and get it. Come on, do what you have to. I don't care. I can't do this anymore. Or snow, yeah. Dots. I guess this is how it ends. They brought us in for a landing. Madison, my love. I don't know how to explain all this in just a few words. I'm afraid there's not much time left for me. I thought I would be safe by now. Oh, hey, Linda. Oh my god, your face.
Hello, Richard.
I'm such a fool. It was you from the beginning. Please, I beg you, just tell me what the thing is. I need to know.
Such a fascinating work of engineering, don't you think? It's been our eyes and ears here on Earth for more than a century now, until you locked it in that stupid sealed room blocking its transmission. Now that it's working again, you'll have some really interesting neighbors very soon.
No.
Oh, here they come.
No, please. Linda.
Cheer up, Richard. Your new life starts now.
Sorry, what?
Are you okay? It's the third time I've asked you if you want honey on your cereal. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. Don't In fact, I'm feeling great this morning. Quite energized and I dare say happy. What? Sunday the 21st. What? I think today will be a great day. Did we just get look outsideed? Okay. All right. The presentation is good. Ow. Ugh. Excuse me. I think if anything, the flaws I'm finding are writing based, but that's, I can't really get on anyone about that. I'm enjoying myself. That's what matters. They're very cheap and they're bite-sized and that's fun and they have good aesthetics and good vibes. So there's something I know. I heard about this a couple days ago. Someone made a thread about the tendencies of modern web-only writers versus writers who knew fiction before the internet was ubiquitous, right? And especially fan fiction writers who are online-only fan fiction writers who never knew anything but online fan fiction. There is a very strong tendency for modern writers who grew up in a fan fiction-only environment to eschew almost all forms of exposition or prose in favor of character interaction. Internal monologues, barely there. Exposition basically doesn't exist. It's all dialogue. And I'm feeling that more and more. Since that was pointed out, I've thought about the things I've read and the things I've watched and the things I've played over the last few years. And I'm realizing there is 100% a tendency for things that I am exposing myself to more and more from younger and younger authors to have basically zero prose or exposition. And it's mostly just dialogue and then a plot event and dialogue and a plot event. I'm getting whiffs and it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm not going to condemn it as like, oh, the fall of writing, because look, language changes, fiction changes, writing changes, etc., etc. But it is definitely a development I'm not terribly fond of. Thank you. Hey, Charles, good to see you. Enjoy your lurk. Because like I've said before, I am a fan of for me, isekai and progression fantasies are my junk food reading, right? I read a lot of them because some of the tropes are really interesting to me, and they're easy to get through, and sometimes they have really interesting world building. I am noticing over the last few years, the older the story, generally the better written it is. I don't mean the plot is better developed, and I don't mean the characters are better designed. I just mean it's better written if it's coming from an older author. I mean, you can tell me the title, but keep in mind I'm very weary of the cynical isekai or progression fantasy main characters, but, you know, I'm not going to discard it out of hand. Okay, so let me go ahead and double check what's the next on the list. These might be a lot shorter than I thought. I thought they were going to be like a half an hour to 45 minutes each. They're actually like 15 to 20 minutes each. Thank you. Okay, so the nanny is next. I do have the nanny. Let's go ahead and play the nanny. Let's switch the category over. While I do that, I'll just talk about what I was saying. As I said, this person pointed out, and they're very, very right, that prose is like disappearing in modern readers' lexicons if they were raised on like internet fan fiction and fandom spaces. Because in internet fan fiction and fandom spaces, other than like physical interactions with like porn or fights, what matters is how they interact in dialogue usually. The exceptions being, of course, those who are focused on like intense brooding romances or like will they, won't they kind of stuff. And that's a lot of internal monologues, which is fine. That's fine. That's good. But like descriptions of emotion and surroundings and environments and senses are being almost completely neglected in favor of dialogue. And that really bothers me because there's a book that I just finished, a book series I just finished reading. Here we go, The Nanny. That book series was very good and the plot was well written. However, the author absolutely had a habit of not explaining or describing basically anything unless absolutely necessary and leaving you to figure it out due to dialogue context clues. Like characters would show up out of nowhere without any prose description of their showing up or anything like that. And you just kind of had to figure it out. And I had to reread it like 2-3 times sometimes, a given paragraph or line, just to figure out what the hell was happening. And it was constant throughout the entire work. And environments were almost never described. Physical appearances were almost never described. It was just dialogue and vibes. And that bothered the hell out of me. And I'm gonna cap that off and go to the next game with this person also talked about how those raised in modern online fan fiction circles tended to have difficulty understanding the first person perspective because reader fic is such a big concept in fan fiction circles, like fiction that puts the reader in the place of a character, which we would think of as second person. You know, you walk through the door, that's second person. They are confusing second person and first person and thinking that first person is supposed to be a description of your reactions as a reader and getting upset that they didn't agree with the reactions of the narrator in first person. And that, I think, is a genuine literacy problem that needs to be addressed right fucking now. No, it's okay. I'm always happy to find a new one. All right, but yeah, that's a whole thing. You could probably find the thread on Blue Sky by looking up first person literacy, etc., etc. You might find it. It's also in my likes. But anyway, that's enough of that. We are going to make sure that we're in the right category. Yes, we are. And okay, this is Midnight Scenes, The Nanny. Ooh, you upped your presentation game. You learned some new techniques. I like that. New theme. Pixel art also got better. It was already good, but it's upping its game. Oh, you're going VHS now. Okay. On tonight's episode, 2 innocent children will face their most primal fears, haunted by mysteries from beyond the grave. Ancient secrets that should never have been unearthed, tormented souls wandering between realities. Turn off the lights and enjoy this chilling tale. Welcome to another dimension. Welcome to the Midnight Scenes. I had a hiccup coming, oh my god. Now that said, any improvement in writing, I'm sure, is going to come with this series as the author grows. You know, thank you. I think that they are keeping very well in line with the original Twilight Zone's tendency to just sometimes throw some plots out there and just see what happens. That I can't argue with. I enjoy that. Also, we've entered the color era of television, and they appear to be using like a Technicolor palette, which is really cool. Oh, that's futuristic. Or is it supposed to be mod? Mod housing, mod architecture. October 1986. Oh, it's mod architecture, okay.
Good morning. My name's John Wilson. Good morning. Wait a second. I am John Wilson. What are you talking about? You must be a double. Double? Are you crazy? Doubles don't exist. Really? Then how do you explain this? Oh no, you're a doppelganger, my evil double, aren't you? Are you here to kill me and steal my identity? I don't want to die so young.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a mod house. That's peak fucking 80s. Are you coming to say goodbye to Mom and Dad?
I'm busy.
They're gonna be away for 3 days. Won't you miss them?
Why should I? They're leaving me alone with you and that silly Veronica for 3 days. I hate them.
Veronica's nice. I like her.
That's because you don't have any personality.
Damn. What are you playing anyway?
I still can't believe they bought me another identical Benny for my birthday. They don't care about me at all. They don't even remember which toys they already gave me.
Aren't two Bennies better than one? That's what President Reagan says. Hard to find the full color palatable color animation. Oh yeah, the ones that showed in on the Rare Color film and stuff. You're talking about like Looney Tunes era? Like the ones that showed in theaters and shit, rather before home TVs were color. Yeah, that stuff was really cool. I mean, well, frankly, I think you're gonna find that best if you just look at what they used, what paints they used for animation, and then just found out the brands. They're probably gonna have like a, they're probably gonna have a palette book in the brand. Oh, okay, okay. So I can tell you how to get close to that. There are certain, look in video editing communities for vintage LUTs, L-U-Ts, color gamuts. They do the LUTs do the work of replacing certain colors with other colors and narrowing the gamut in certain ways that you can reverse engineer the palettes. If it's about actually finding the books because you want to collect the books and have them to read, that I can't help with. But if you bring old Looney Tunes footage into a modern video editor like DaVinci, you can actually extract the palettes from that, like automatically. So that might help. Video editing communities have been trying to do stuff like that for a long time.
Aren't two Bennies better than one? Don't be silly. It's ridiculous.
Can I have one of them?
No way. I'd rather keep playing the stupid doppelganger thing for the rest of my life.
Okay. It's almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, this is definitely Reaganomics era height. Like this place, full Reaganomics, baby. Those parents are going away on a stylish vacation because they are firmly middle class, and they will neglect the hell out of their children, and their children will grow up to be either anarchists or Republicans. I'm betting one of them's going to be an anarchist, and I think I know which one it is. Handbags. Oh my God. Ugh.
Support your indie devs.
Yes, do that, please, actually. Hang on, you know what? Let me double check something. I apologize for diverting for a second, chat, but I have to check something. Da, da, da. Okay, okay. Yeah, so there's people who have been doing some dissection on the original Looney Tunes color palettes. And it does match up to the brightest paints they could find at the time, for sure. So you might just want to find find out what paints they use for animation. You could probably trace them back. You might be able to do the palette analysis via the video editor, extract the palette, check the hex codes for each color, and then do a search for old brands that had those colors. Dad's office? Dad won't let us go into his office if he's not home. The Jordan's garden looks so empty since Thomas got sick. I better not go to Tina's room if I want to stay alive. Plant. Poor thing, it's dying. Oliver's room. Tina and Oliver are such 80s names, too. I'm just going to be real with you. Yeah, I love that. I was going to point that out, but I didn't really know how to refer to it. I'm eager to try out my new walkie-talkies. Looking forward to the premiere of Galaxy of Cats Part 2. The One-Eyed Pete Island. One-Eyed Pete? One-Eyed Pete? One-Eyed Pete Island? Yeah? One-Eyed Pete Island. Is that... Okay. Dick joke. There's a new starling nest in the big tree. You know what a one-eyed Peter is? Yeah, okay. God, this is so, okay, so when I say this, I want it to be clear that this is a good job. They did a good job with this. This house is so fucking ugly, but it's 80s mod architecture ugly. Like, it's not that the palette itself is bad. It's not that the concept of open space is bad. It's that everything they did with it is bad. And it just feels bad to be in. And this is very accurate in that manner. Very good job on this. It is not an art style issue. I better say goodbye to Mom and Dad before they leave. Yeah, if you showed me scrolling footage of this, if not for the smooth panning, I would say this could very much be old footage of a Nintendo game, an NES. Oh my god, classic rebellious teenager. Okay. Hi, Runia. Don't worry. If anything comes up, I'll call you right away. Of course, I wonder if they're in Southern California. Have a great trip. The bay is beautiful this time of year. Of course they're going to the bay! Sorry, I'm good. Wish we were going for pleasure, not work. We should go. The plane leaves in 3 hours, and we might hit some traffic. 80s mom acting. Bye, kids. Don't be good, and don't push Veronica too hard. Yeah. It's a game series of pixel art, side-scrolling, bite-sized horror games. They're pretty fun so far. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. No, now you little shits better shut the fuck up. I'm gonna have a alcohol party with alcohol and humping. Well, here we are. Still have a couple hours in until dinner time. What would you like to do? Oh, fuck me. I was prejudiced. I saw an 80s glam pop girl, and I immediately went to the classic. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. That's on me. Let's paint. I like to paint trucks that explode, and your drawings are boring. You paint like a little baby. That's not true.
Tina, don't talk to your brother like that. It's Christina, only my family calls me Tina. I've taken care of you so many times. Don't you consider me family yet? Don't be ridiculous. Well, Oliver, looks like your sister's in a mood today due to the emotional neglect resulting from the generation of latchkey kids caused by Reaganomics and the declining middle class. Anyway, we're not escaping capitalism. Fuck! Maybe she wants to tell us what to do. Let's go to the forest. The forest? On the other side of the lake. It's very pretty. Trees are painted with different colors. Mom says they were painted by prehistoric women. Looks like a big work of art. Can we go, please? That way I can look for my toy truck. I lost it in the clearing the other day. This child is not going to do well in the 90s. I'm rooting for this kid, Oliver. I root for him. He is not going to do well in the 90s. He's going to be caught. As Pat from Castle Super Beast put it, this child is going to be called gay with a capital F because it's the 90s. Yeah, I think this is... So I think a lot of the assets and like certain parts of the engine were made with sort of like an RPG Maker style toolkit for pixel games that some other companies have used. I'm all for it. I think it looks good. It's got its own look to it. Okay, fine. Just for an hour and then we come back. Yay! You pick up the oars. Sure. There we are. I'm just gonna put these into my inventory. Got him. Oh shit, he's actually carrying them. That's fun. Sparkle hasn't come to eat in days. That's why you don't let animals bulk. Okay. This has to be Pacific Northwest, I think. I don't think this is California. If it is California, it's in interior California. Maybe in the hills. Do either of you know how to row? I've never piloted a boat. Leave it to the professionals. But it's safe, right? Don't be afraid. There are no monsters in the lake or anything like that. Just sit next to me and take my hand. Ugh, get in the boat, lovebirds. I need to install the oars first. All aboard. She's a good babysitter. This one's called The Nanny. I wonder when the nanny is going to show up. Yeah, exactly. Camp Crystal Lake. Ah, the abandoned Camp Crystal Lake just across from our house. Can I go look for my truck? It can't be very far. You're always losing stuff. You lose your stupid head one day. Foreshadowing. Thunder sounds. Okay, you can go, but don't walk too far away. I don't want to lose sight of you. Just fucking throw her in the sea. This is very pretty. Good job. Oh, wait. Can we? I gotta see if we can... Oh, I was trying to make a moonwalk. Okay, whatever. The forest. A chocolate bar? Oh, boy. I'm getting closer. Nope, that was a gremlin. Okay. Can't do it. There's okay. The glottis, for most people, has the ability to make like a sort of false vocal fold that lets them do rolling, guttural throat bass. I can't do that ever since I had my nasal surgery when I was younger. When I was younger, I had an infection up in my sinuses because my nose accordioned because someone punched me in the nose. And it blocked my sinuses and I got a massive infection. So I had to have
I'd have rhinoplasty to like remove the center bone of my nose and replace it with a fake one until new bone and cartilage could grow there. And ever since that point, there are certain things that are weird about my sinuses and upper throat. Like, I cannot drink without it. The water has to be either hot or cold. If I drink warm water, I either burp or cough every single time. Doesn't matter. Without fail, cannot do anything else. And I also can't do that, like, you know, heavy weapons guy, like, I can't do it. Don't take strange candy you found lying in the forest. Tree stump?
They say if you count the rings, you can read their age.
1, 2, 3. Bones? That is a beaver, I think. That looks like a beaver. Squirrel! Squirrel! Alright, we're leaving. We're going back. We're going back. I'm leaving. That squirrel was eating a human finger. I'm fucking leaving. We're out. Ain't doing it. You will not get me, floor candy. Not again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Windowless fan. Don't even with me. Yep, couldn't find the truck. Let's go home.
You were right, Oliver. This forest is beautiful.
What do you want now? We're going home. Squirrel was eating a finger. We're going home. Forest is haunted. Okay, we can't go home. Oliver is an 80s child. He's an 80s middle-class child, therefore he has no preservation instinct. All right, let's go.
President Reagan says that self-preservation is an opiate of the communist masses.
Not touching that floor candy. I'm not touching the floor chocolate, okay? There's no good options for what that is. I'm gonna capture this cannibal squirrel. Well, it's not cannibal, but I'm gonna capture it. Fucking goddamn. Okay, fine. Ignore every sign of danger, child. Ignore every single sign possible. Oh my god, we have a fucking... We have an effigy now. Yeah, good. Good job. You suck. You suck so hard, Oliver.
Mom never lets me play this far from the clearing. My truck must be around here somewhere.
I really feel for Oliver. He's definitely not going to make it through the 90s because he's not going to make it to the 90s. He's not going to make it to 1987. Truck.
Here you are. Who put you there?
We leave. No. No, 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 no.
Hey, Oliver, come here. There's something I want to show you.
No.
Tina?
No.
What are you doing here?
No. No! Stop it! Okay. Did you ignore the foreshadowing? Ignore the foreshadowing.
So many squirrels in this forest. A lot of them seem to be eating finger food. I'm getting hungry. One time they ate a kid from town. They ate a kid from town from head to toe. Only his bones remained. I'm not lying. It was on the news. That's creepy. By the way, where's your brother? I told him not to walk too far away. Don't ask me. I'm not the babysitter.
Oliver. Oh, good. Now that you've looked upon the drawing, you are, well, you're not going to live to see the Olympics, kid.
Oliver! What's wrong? What the hell is that? This forest is full of paintings like that. Dad says there's a magical aura from the tribes that lived in the woods. Keeps the painting bright. This one, though, I haven't seen it before. Certainly looks recent. So creepy. You didn't paint it to scare passerby, did you? How would I have painted it? It's like 20 feet tall. Dots. Come on, it's time we go back. I don't like this place. It gives me the creeps. I keep switching the voices accidentally. Come, Oliver. Let's go. Oliver? Oh! Oliver! What's happening? Is he all right? No idea. Come on, help me get him to the boat. It's fine, just take him to a hospital. Health will trickle down. Thank God you're back. How are you feeling? What happened? A blood sugar drop, probably. Here, eat this chocolate. You didn't... That's not the floor chocolate, is it? That better not be floor chocolate. Ah, it's good. Hazelnut's my favorite. Really? Mine too. Hey, are you sure you're okay? Maybe I should call the doctor. How long was I unconscious? This child's very smart. You've been in and out for about 10 minutes. You scared us to death. And Tina, where's she? In her room, I think. Wonder what she wanted to show me. What do you mean? In the woods, she told me to follow her. I tried, but she walked too fast. Then I found that strange drawing on the rock. It really impressed you, huh? I don't know. I guess. Come on, rest up while I heat up dinner. The lasagna I brought will surely bring you back to life. I put cocaine in it. Looks like dinner did wonders. I like that happy, rosy face. Now rest, little prince. Have sweet dreams. Don't listen to her. What? Tina, she's always mean, but I think you're cool. Oh, thank you very much. I think you're cool, too. I really enjoy taking care of you both, you know? You're very interesting kids. Hey, do you want me to show you my collection of cards? Remember, kids, for best results, only use Bayer brand cocaine in your baking. Bayer. Ride the Dragon. It's from the Midnight Zombies TV series. Sure, I'd love that. Yo! Scared zombie. This one is the biggest and scariest zombie of the family, but he's always nice to the living. Don't be fooled. Even though it's a baby, this one has super sharp teeth. This is such a late 80s kids thing. This one's the most evil. She devours brains. Yo! And this is my favorite. Isn't she cute? What a fantastic collection. I love it. Hope you don't dream of brain-eating zombies tonight. Get some rest, Oliver. Good night. Night. Clock. I can't get this out of sight. Sorry, Chad. It's going to be stuck in your vision no matter what. Oliver. Oliver. Hey, Oliver. Are you awake? What's wrong? It's Veronica. She's gone. She left us. She's downstairs. I hear the TV. Oh yeah? Why don't you go down and check it out? I'm telling you, I saw her from my window. She was walking towards the pier. She must be meeting her boyfriend secretly when she should be here taking care of us, like that other time. You made that up. You never liked Veronica. I didn't make it up. That boyfriend of hers jumped over to our garden to be with her. I saw them kissing. Ew. But this time I have my camera. I'll take pictures. Come on, let's see if we can spy on them from the window. See something? The boat is missing. They've gone to the other side of the lake. How romantic. How? She doesn't know how to steer the boat. More proof that she's with her boyfriend. Dots. I could see a light in the forest, but nothing more. Dad has old binoculars in his office. And you want me to go get them, of course. I have to keep watch in case they come back. Come on, they must be in his desk or in a drawer, or maybe in the closet. This long-suffering child. The garden is full of crows. I've never seen so many. Bear brand cocaine. It's for the kid. He is gone. Better not go into Tina's room if I want to stay alive. How much you want to bet? We'll open the door to Tina's room and we'll see Tina in the bed. I know, Mad. Hello? Veronica? Mic stand noise. Whoop. Tina wasn't lying. She left us.
I wish... Okay. VTube Studio, I am asking you, can you make the overlay, the color overlay based on screen lighting, such that you can set an upper limit of brightness that actually works? Because if you set the... It doesn't just set the whole gamut. I mean, sorry, it doesn't just set an upper limit, it sets a gamut. And if you narrow the gamut, everything else is affected. But if you could put an upper limit or a lower limit on how light or dark it can get, it would be a lot better because I wouldn't have to turn it off every time it gets too bright.
Dad would be mad if he found out I'd been snooping in his office. Ah, there's his jar of cocaine. Of course. I wonder if Dad killed someone in the war. Maybe I'll ask him when he comes back.
Take the key.
Ah! Hello?
Hang up. Hang up.
Who is it?
Hang up.
Veronica, please come back. Why did you leave us?
I'm seeing this child rooting through drawers. Imagine if you had to raise a child and then like when the child came out, in the moment they were able to start walking, they started walking from room to room and just started pocketing things. And like they keep going from room to room back and forth, just looking around, pocketing things. And like you bring the child to a therapist, like, I think our child has kleptomania, and they're like, let's do some tests. And then 2 weeks later you get a call. I'm sorry to tell you, your child is an adventure game protagonist. You need to lock all of your drawers, but not with interesting looking locks. They need to be plain locks. They need to be locks that do not open under any circumstances except with a key that you carry with you at all times. When you have the key with you, do not drink any coffee if it's been left unattended in the room with a child. Do not have any fish in your house loose around. Do not leave loose objects in general around your house or you will find them missing. And eventually you'll find that your child has built an enormous ladder out of many various household objects to ascend to the top of your roof. From there, they've attempted to fly with some sort of strange contraption. Or they've killed somebody. It's going to be one or the other. I'm sorry. Huh? I'm aware of the practice of forcing Japanese children to dye their hair black, but is there a reference to something? It's locked. Jammed. Oh. Trophies. Oh, okay. Like the child was born with like brilliant blue hair. They're like, oh God, we cannot afford fighting lessons. I want my kid to live. My kid needs to be an actuary. Dye his hair black. You're right. 1967, 1975. Football and baseball. Okay. Photograph. These are from when I was born. The mom has an eye patch? Oh. Ah, fuck.
She had this eye patch like Blackbeard. I miss her. She would never have left us. Who? Who? I missed it because... okay. Okay. Is this the original nanny? Or a mom? Here they are. Ha! Condom. What's this? So squishy. Okay. Yeah, there was. Maybe he was having an affair with the nanny, or that was the original mom. We don't know. Oh shit, what if it's the ghost of the nanny who's trying to protect the children or something? Oh shit. I don't know. My condolences, Dad. Okay, well. It's fine. Hey, takes all kinds. So we have the binoculars. I want to look around the house a little bit. See, this game is doing the same thing that was happening to me in Look Outside. Which is... I've become so accustomed to games that don't skip dialogue if you click or press a confirm button. They just finish typing the line. Any game that has a system where it just types out the subtitle and then you continue, that is like 90% of games with that system. In the last 5 or 6 years, there's been a push towards just skipping the dialogue, not skipping to the end of the line. And that fucks me up because I keep running into games that have that now. It became standard for a reason. Come on. Come on, give me the binoculars. No way, I got them. It's my turn to look. Hold on, I have to click the left and right pan arrows. What are you talking about, Oliver? Are you okay? Jump scare? Jump scare. 3, 2, 1, jump scare. Throw. Throw the fire truck! Music stopped. 3, 2, 1. Really? Oh. Well, I'm a fool. Absolute silence, huh? There she is. Let me guess, she saw Oliver crossing the lake, or across the lake. But she didn't, obviously. I see Veronica. She's alone and looks confused. Hey, wait, she stole my flashlight. Come on, let's go to the pier. Maybe we can see what's going on from there. Okay, I'm not staying home alone. Great, get dressed and grab your walkie-talkies. We might need them in case we lose track of each other. But we're not going to, are we? Of course not. It's just a precaution. Okay, I'll get the walkie-talkies. We are definitely losing track of each other. I don't see any way to get my clothes, so... I'm gonna put on something warm. I do like these bite-sized horror games. I enjoy these. I have the walkie-talkies. Great, let's go to the pier. Whoops. Great ambiance. Really loud. Still really loud.
Still really loud. Still really loud. Still really loud. It's not linked to anything. It is not linked to anything. It is just independent of every other volume. Great. Ow, my fucking ears. Hang on. We got to stretch. We're on a break time. We got to stretch. Blech. Good. Oh. Okay, okay. It was 78 degrees today. Man, it was hot as fuck for me because it was 30 degrees last week. And I don't know about you, I do not acclimate well when you go from 30 degrees to nearly 80 degrees in a matter of 7 days. It takes me like a month to get used to that. What am I supposed to do about it? Oh, thanks, Reagan. Yikes. Now, I know that 80 miles an hour is enough to blow the roof off a house. And that's like emergency, like sometimes evacuation is required, right? What is y'all's criteria, your base criteria for like it's a problem? I'm assuming it's when trees start coming down, right? When you start losing trees and like sometimes power lines go down. Wait. Is your country one of the countries that buries all their power lines? I know most countries bury their power lines. I don't know. I got no clue, but that's okay. Fuck. By the way, just a reminder for anyone in the YouTube chat, I am now permitting chatting in YouTube. Just follow the community rules and we'll be chill. Don't be a shit, essentially. But I can see it. And I will ban anybody who's a jerk. That's it. Some buried, some up, rarely loose power. Loose power. Okay, so I'm curious here. What does loose power mean to you? Because to me, power lines, most of them are just strung between poles. About, oh, rarely lose. Okay, sorry, never mind. I thought I was going to find out about something interesting like logistical or like infrastructure practice in another country, but it just turns out it was a typo. Okay, listen, I'm normal. I tried playing Dinner, and I'm upset that I couldn't play Dinner because Dinner was very cute, and it had a wonderful art style and tickle bitties, and I didn't see the apparent fact that it has some sexual content in it. When I first got it for $1, I looked and I didn't see a mature content warning. I must not have seen it because it is there. And the first thing we saw, other than a radio in the game, was a fox or some sort of cat lady, thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, no clothes on, just arm and leg covers. And I got scared for my stream. I mean, I personally very much enjoyed what I was seeing. However, Twitch and YouTube, they would have fainted. Yeah. Yeah, we're in the same place right about now. I will link to that game because I did want to play that game for anyone who's interested. That's the game. It's very cute art style. And a big old fox or whatever lady, which we enjoy. Okay. Ad break is over. But yeah, like, I may not be a furry, but I orbit the furry community. And even though I'm not a furry, I make no case for it. I can be an appreciator, you know? Anyway. Let us continue. Ow, that's so fucking loud. Sparkle hasn't come to eat in days. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. That's still ear piercing. That is still ear piercing. Oh my God. Better though. Far better. Impossible to see anything from here. Kilometers per hour. 5 kilometers per hour. That's 85 kilometers per hour. I think would be 62 and up miles per hour, which is, yes, that's very much, that's very much dangerous. They've taken the boat to the other shore. We'll have to walk around the lake on foot. I have a very bad feeling about this. What is that? Do you think I'm enjoying this? Of course you are. I don't like it when you get bossy like this. Why does everything have to be done your way? Well, I don't like dragging along a whining, crying baby either. So we both have to put up with it. Okay, I'm sorry. Aw. Sometimes you're not such a crybaby. Dots. What now? There's something floating in the water. Looks like a bag. It's Veronica's bag. Are you sure? Yeah, see, it has Pierre the cat's face on it. It's hers. Did you drop it? That might not be Veronica that we saw across the lake. We'll never reach it from here. Find me something long to get it with. Hang on, pruner. Rope. Pruner. Pruner. No. Rope. Rope. Truck. Truck. Rope. This is the third game. West Coast. Hi. Across the lake is the land of the dead, and she's walking around as ghost. Do it. Use the truck. Wait. Okay. The first one was pretty damn good. The Jordan's trees are invading our garden. Oh, this, you know they're European. Okay. The first game was pretty good. The second game was also pretty good. The second game had an issue with a puzzle, but, you know, like, but I can tell you that I've not had any bad times yet. Pardon me. There's a motorcycle that went by, which means they need to let everyone in a 3-mile radius know. The pier can be reached from the garden. I don't need to go outside. So yeah, they spelled tire with a T-Y-R-E, and they say garden, referring to the yard or lawn. So definitely European. Oh, okay, here we go. Instead of shears, they say pruner. You could tell. You could just tell. You just tell. Oh! Tina! Are you okay? It's very cold. Yes, it's very cold. Something's wrapped around my leg. I can't get out. Tina, what do I do? Hey, calm down. Everything will be fine. Come on, throw me something to hold on to. Rope. Better tie the rope somewhere. Bollard. Now go find help. Miss Jordan is awake. I saw a light in her window. Come on, go. I'll be fine, don't worry. Just hurry up, okay? Here, take one of the walkie-talkies. That way I'll know you're okay. Thank you. They get along when it matters. To Miss Jordan's house, quick. Regarding pruners and shears, at least where I grew up, and maybe it's regional, Shears is a type of tool, and you call different things shears, like branch shears or limb shears or garden shears or wood shears are all a small variety of different kinds of tools. Pruners are specifically one-handed instruments that are used for very small and thin limbs or leaves. One-handed is the very specific thing. The two-handed implements are always shears. Now, again, U.S. is a very big country. Might be different outside of my region, but that was in the Northeast, and that's just how we referred to them. Locked. Just unlock it. Just unlock it. What? From the inside? Loppers? That term I've never heard of, but it makes sense. You lop a branch off. I better call Tina. I hope she's okay. Tina, are you still there? Yeah, I'm freezing, though. Have you found help? I'm on it. Oh, good. Pro time. Hope that's not Sparkle. Jesus, that's dark. Oh, this house is normal, so to speak. The other house is fucking mod-ass architecture. Did y'all hear that? Can we make a law against that, please? You do not need the mufflers to be that loud. You don't need them to be that loud. In fact, it's very bad for your ears. Ding dong. Oliver, what are you doing here? Is everything all right? Mrs. Jordan, I need help. Our babysitter was staying with us, but she left and we went looking for her and... Okay, breathe. Come on in, it's cold outside. Yeah, the U.S. regarding traffic and vehicle laws is unfortunately extremely lax compared to most countries. Oh, thank God, my ears. Oh. Okay, slow down. What happened? Tina fell into the lake off the pier. Oh my God, is she okay? Yes, but she can't get out of the water. She needs help. And where are your parents? They're out. They left us with the babysitter, but she abandoned us. Okay, I'll run to the pier to help. She's gone. Oh. Your sister. You stay here and attend Thomas in case he needs anything. You know he requires special attention. He's in his room. Keep an eye on him, will you? I'll be right back. Okay. Peach juice. Yummy. Peach schnapps. Oh, God. All right. Hello, Thomas. Oh, hey, Thomas. Oliver, what are you doing here? Tina's in trouble. Your mom went to help her. Really? I thought Bob was taking a bath upstairs. Sorry, but sometimes my medication makes me confused. Is Tina okay? She fell in the lake and can't get out. What if the mom is still in the bath upstairs? Ooh. Seriously? Don't worry, Mom is very strong. She'll pull her out of the water. Come on, she'll be fine. I swear, though, I thought Bob was chilling in the bathroom. I hate this medication. How do you feel? Physically or mentally? Physically. I can't take 2 steps without gasping for air. Other than that, I feel wonderful. Mentally? Well, it's only been 2 months since Dad died. It's been hard, and Mom makes me go to therapy with a super boring lady. Dots. Can I ask you something that I never asked you before? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Of course, ask away.
About your illness. Oh! Children. Okay.
Are you gonna die soon? Be very lonely. My best friend at school. Ah, no idea. Mom always makes plans for the future. But I think she just does it to cheer me up.
I got no clue, honestly.
Her words are happy, but her face is sad. But I don't care too much about it. I'm not afraid of dying. Really? I'll go back to the same dark, tranquil place before I was born.
Okay, can you please not?
I like that idea. Dots. Anyways, let's stop talking about sad things. Look, I want to show you something. It's super cool.
A Ouija board? This is a much longer one than the other ones. I dig that. I think a good length for a horror game is between 1 and 12 hours. A lot of leeway there, but a short form horror game, around an hour is great.
I found it in Mom's closet. I think she uses it to talk to Dad. Come on, who do you want to contact?
There are a lot of people I want to talk to.
I want to contact...
Oh, it was his old nanny. Okay, I bet the father was having an affair with Miss Marquez.
Miss Marquez, my old nanny. She lived in this house before you moved in. She was great. She had one eye missing and wore an eye patch like a pirate. One day she suddenly disappeared. Mom told us she went to live in her family's farm in Colorado.
Okay, Mom caught Dad cheating with the nanny, killed the nanny, swore Dad to secrecy, and now the nanny's haunting the family and likes Oliver, so doesn't plan on hurting him, but, you know, I'm just guessing.
Bettina says she saw an ambulance and the police. We think something horrible happened to her. Others lie, you know. They do it to protect us, but they lie. We're gonna contact your old babysitter. If she died in this house, her presence will be super strong. If it's super cool, you'll see. I don't know. Come on, this is fun.
Okay, so the world that this child is building, the cosmology this child is building of the afterlife, such as it is, it involves a certain amount of cognitive dissonance, which is very normal. Most people have that. However, it's it forms a very darkly funny picture. Like, you know how in a lot of fiction, ghosts are upset when they are contacted, and they often want to either harm you or just they're harmful by being around them. Imagine if you went to the afterlife, and the afterlife is just like an endless nap, right? Like you're really tired and you're just having the best fucking nap. And then the only times you are really fully awake is when some asshole calls you up and demands you answer questions. I would be upset too. Truly, I would be upset too. I wouldn't blame anyone for getting mad about that. Like, I was just having the best nap of eternity, and you woke me up to ask me where the lockbox... What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm gonna smite thee. Haunt, 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 haunt. Go to sleep.
Here, put your head into this triangle thing. It's called a planchette. Now I'll add my hand. That way we join our energies. Now close your eyes.
I've closed my eyes. What do I do, chat? Zero out of 10 soft lock. I'm soft locked. Shit, I'm soft locked. Someone help. How do I fix this? I don't know what to do. Where's my tutorial? Ah. Sorry, I had to break kayfabe for a second. Yeah, game's broke. You can't proceed if you follow instructions. Sorry. I'm gonna have to break the kayfabe. I do not have my eyes closed, but I'll say I do. I'll lie like a liar.
Yep. Good. Now focus on your old babysitter's image. I found this picture of her in my I found this picture of her in my father's office. Do you think it might help? Are you kidding? It could help a lot. Let me see. Yeah, immersion ruined. She looks very kind. Super cool. She really looks like a pirate. This picture will attract her spirit. Come on, put it next to the board. Wait, that's lipstick. What if mom was having an affair with the nanny? Sick. Let's start. I don't know if I like this. Relax, we can stop it whenever we want. We simply say goodbye to the spirit and she'll leave without a trace. Ready? I am... I am N. You're moving it. Oh, it's not me, it's your nanny's spirit. I'm not. Blood. Blood. You have a leak? Why was it red? Bathroom's right above us. Oh! Okay. Yeah, the mom is in the bathroom. She's dead. She's probably dead. Don't get up, I'm gonna take a look. Rust does come out slightly different, though. I need to play The Sims 4 again, and I need to make another Hell House in The Sims 4. I did this event, like, fucking 4 years ago, where 3 or 4 years ago, where I set up like a game show cast of people, and I had all of them just live their daily lives autonomously, but there were certain actions during the day that if they did them, they either got a point or lost a point depending on the actions, and there was a forbidden action. And if you did a forbidden action, you were up on the chopping block, and then we checked the points between the people on the chopping block, and whoever had the least points, they lost, and I imprisoned them in a tomb, and they died. And I just rotated through the cast like that. Hey Kay, how you doing? It was very fun. I need to do something like that again. Yeah, she's gonna be dead. Yep, there we go. Yep. Yup. Well, boy howdy, don't look like she did that herself. Oh my god! Mrs. Jordan, but how? I don't get it. If this is Mrs. Jordan, who's with Tina? Tina? Tina, are you there? That Mrs. Jordan is not the real Mrs. Jordan. Mrs. Jordan is dead. There's blood everywhere. Tina, do you hear me? Excellent to hear, Kay. I'm doing interestingly. I have to go to the pier quickly. Oliver, what is it? I heard you screaming. I don't know. It might be Oliver. Don't go upstairs, okay? Why? What happened? Was it an open tap? Should have at least turned the tap off. Listen to me. I have to go find Tina. Stay here and call the police. Do what I tell you. The police? Because of an open tap? Just do it and tell them to come fast. But Oliver... Don't go up there, kid. What's the police's phone number? Oh boy. Battery's very low. So whoever the ghost contacted, whoever they contacted was saying, I'm not. Maybe it was like, I'm not haunting you, or I'm not there. It's not Miss Marquez. What if it was like, I'm not dead? She's like, hey, you contacted me. Yeah, I'm in Oregon. I'm not dead. Don't call me so late at night.
use my psychic powers to respond with the board. Uh-oh. Tina! What if Tina's still in her room? Oh no, she's gone. That is humanoid-shaped feet with paw pads. Next to shoes. Kid-sized shoes, unless it's a huge foot. But this is about Bigfoot the entire time. There are footprints leading to the path that borders the lake. Is Mrs. Jordan's double taking Tina into the woods? But why? I have to go find her. I started doing the nasal thing. They're a furry? Another finger squirrel? Fuck off, finger squirrel. Large foot. Tina? Veronica? My flashlight! That squirrel's rabid. Easy, easy. If I get closer, it'll bite me. Fuck off. Here, have fun. What did that do? Honker really is tweaking down there. I remember these lights. These old flashlights, big ass suckers, took like 4 C batteries. It was like $8 to recharge them because you had to buy all new batteries and they were huge and expensive. Tina, thank goodness I found you. Mrs. Jordan has a double. She murdered the real Mrs. Jordan and came for you. This is horrible. Come with me, Oliver. Where are you going? Tina? Okay, if you go... Chat, I'm going to do you a favor right now. If you ever go in the woods and you think there may be sort of a double situation, do yourself a favor. Don't go with anyone unless they show you their face and their eyes specifically. Okay? And make a stupid joke at them. And if they don't acknowledge your stupid joke, do not go with them. If they go, what? That's a real person. If they go, come with me, Oliver. That's not a real person. That's the scapegoat or something. Don't fuck around with that. Look, I live in the very northern... Yeah, okay. Don't do that. That's rude. What was that? Tina, where are you? She's dead, bud. Yeah, don't look at it. Oh, good. Sorry, Veronica. Veronica, oh my God. They killed her. And they're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my God. No. What is happening? Oh. That is Mrs. Marquez. But why? My little Oliver, it's time for bed. Okay, that's not the end. May I sing you a lullaby? Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. They killed the nanny, so the nanny killed their kids. Don't worry, we'll find them, even if we have to turn the world upside down. I've never seen anything like it. 2 children kidnapped, the neighbor brutally murdered in her bathtub, the babysitter missing. What the hell happened here tonight? Detective, we found Veronica Turner, the babysitter, in the woods. She's dead. Also murdered? Seems so. Damn it. There's something else, but you better see it with your own eyes. I'm glad it didn't just end there. Like, I'm okay with questions being unresolved, but I needed a little more, you know? God, poor girl. Look at her wounds. Looks like a wild animal attack. Wild animal doesn't murder people in their bathtubs or kidnap children, though. Well, the very last one they might, actually, but it's for a goal. If you think that's strange, you haven't seen it all yet. Take a look at the rock. What am I supposed to see here? Agent, point the light at the painting. What the hell? Ah! Yep. She came back to get the kids. Yay. That was a good reveal. That was a good reveal. I liked that. And that was a good length, too. That was like an hour. Poor Oliver. Poor Tina. We might never know what happened to them. But don't fret. Something tells me Detective Taylor won't rest until she finds an answer. For now, it's a secret between the two siblings. I think that was actually an accurate representation. In The Creature of the Forest. Thank you for enjoying this new chapter of Midnight Scenes with us. Remember to shut your windows and lock your doors tight before bed. Creatures of the night are lurking. Good night and sweet dreams. I love the intro and outro. I enjoy that a lot. So yeah, that's lipstick on the photo. I think either the mother or the father was having an affair with the nanny and the other killed her. Given that it's lipstick, it might have been the mother. But the father, that means the father was holding on to the evidence, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, and she came back for revenge, and she killed anyone in the way of her getting the kids. Now, what was she going to say? I'm not what? I'm not dead? Could just as easily been lipstick from the nanny. True. True. That indicates it's probably the dad, but, you know, we don't know. We'll see. Okay. So that's not the last game. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. Don't fret. Stop fretting. I can see you're fretting. Don't do that. All right. That was good. I liked that. We're going to go ahead and double check which is next in the list. Okay, next is From the Woods. It was published 2 years after this one. I assume it's probably going to get a little more ambitious. Here we go. Okay. So, Midnight Scenes From the Woods. This game contains scenes with flashing lights that may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. This game includes content not appropriate for all ages, including horror themes, blood, and gore. It also contains scenes and dialogue related to adult themes like racism, homophobia, bullying, and animal cruelty, which some players may find distressing. Ooh. Good palette. Good effect. Autosave system. I bet this is like an hour then. Ooh. I like the palette already. Okay, so this is Midnight Scenes From the Woods. Accurate bird sounds. Ooh, green, pale gold, and brown. Such a good palette. Ooh, you've styled up. Elijah, 18 years old. His life will change forever with the arrival of a new patient at Fernwood Creek Center. Turn off the lights and enjoy this chilling tale.
Welcome to another dimension.
Okay, as an aside, something that a lot of pixel-based games have been doing lately is they will have their items or different things silhouetted with like an outline of very subtle pixels. I love how that looks. Like black line and then the subtle highlight. This looks so good.
Welcome to Midnight Scenes.
I can see their growth as a developer all in one night, and it's really cool. I'm very happy for them.
Oh, that looks good. The mother lion keeps her cubs in the den for their protection, while she patrols the area. She'll confront any animal she deems a threat to her offspring, often fiercely and risking her own life if it comes to it.
According to the latest information from the police, a neighbor found the missing boy early in the morning. A decade of uncertainty and pain ends with Oliver back in his parents' arms. Oliver! He's even wearing the same clothes. Holy shit, he's wearing the same clothes. Is it because he's no longer a child? This is really good art.
We are really pleased to have found the boy safe and sound. It gives us hope we'll find his sister Tina alive too.
I think she was older than him. I don't think it's because he was an adult.
Kidnapped kids, brother found. Oliver and his older sister Tina were kidnapped and dragged into the woods at night while their parents were away.
Is this a sequel?
Their babysitter was also taken to the forest and brutally murdered. She probably tried to resist.
Both children have been missing for nearly 10 years. It's late 90s. Mid-90s.
All we want now is to find Tina so we can be a whole family again.
The sequel is ambitious. If this is a sequel, that's really fun. It has to be. It's all about this.
According to medical sources, the boy is weak but in stable condition. A family spokesperson told the press that Oliver will be transferred to a psychiatric center for young people after his recovery. We hope to make his transition back to the real world much easier this way, the spokesman said.
Spokesperson, excuse me.
In other news,
yeah. Wow, okay, I think this is a sequel. Sort of.
Midnight Scenes.
Ugh. Oh, that's gorgeous. Fernwood Creek Mental Health Center for the Youth. This 16:8 aspect ratio is not doing me any favors, though. It feels weird.
Oh, this looks really good. Tell me, Elijah, how are you doing? We're all devastated by what happened yesterday. It's horrible.
Oh! They've really upped their game. They have really upped their game. Good job.
I hope the police finds the answers we're all looking for. But meanwhile, I'm very concerned about how all this may be affecting our patients' emotional states. Tell me, have you been able to sleep? Are you having any difficulty controlling your anxiety? Why don't you cut to the chase and ask me what you really want to know? What do you mean? I mean, Oliver, of course. You want to know if he had anything to do with what happened. What? That's not what I'm asking.
Slowly going to transition him to House, because he looks like House.
I must admit, though, I'm a little worried about him. I want to make sure he receives the care he needs, but he won't talk to me yet. You're the only one he communicates to, so I could use some help with that. What do you want to know? Why don't you tell me about your relationship with him? There's not much to tell, really.
This is a definite sequel. You might remember he arrived during one of our sessions. First, I didn't know anything about who he was or what had happened to him. One week earlier. I didn't expect a sequel to that of all stories. That seemed pretty definitive. Interesting. Ooh, good audio. The new boy is here. Another forgotten soul with a family too busy to care for him. Tell me, how does this new arrival make you feel? Why would I care? He'll hate me like everyone else. No one hates you. There are plenty of nice people here. I know some of the kids here can be difficult. Is there something specific I should know? Nah, everything is perfect and rosy. Excuse me. I should have known it was the 90s because of the flannel. Yes? Sure, no problem. Be there right away. Like, look, let's be real, okay? Shaggy, neck-long haircut. Undershirt, open, flannel shirt. What appears to be baggy jeans. It's definitely the 90s. Come with me to Dr. Green's office. We're going to meet your new... Oh, friend. Okay. We're going to meet your new mate. I can't contain my excitement. They're not baggy jeans. They're skinny jeans. That's interesting. That's a fancy car. And a rich kid, apparently. Degree in psychiatry from the University of Barcelona. Where the hell is that? This thing contains our darkest secrets. Needs to be destroyed. Al has a peculiar taste. God, this place feels so depressing already. It's I could just picture like the smell of like cleaner and also like drywall. Do you feel me? It's just like a particular mix of smells. Not now. Al's waiting for me at Dr. Green's office. Tom Crawford, 17 years old. His blonde hair shone like the sun, but everyone who touched it was condemned to eternal darkness. Does not like this guy. Good morning, R2-D2. Peter told Martin, every night my mother tucks me in a bed and kisses me on the cheek. Weird thing is, she died last year. Ah, okay. So Elijah makes up fan fiction, headcanons about people, and uses it to dismiss them. I see. I'm familiar with the idea. I can see the garden fountain from here. It's kind of inspiring. And then Leo told John, this morning I found a picture on my phone of me in bed, but I live alone. Tap dancing classes. Intriguing. Dr. Green office. Dr. Eleanor Green, principal. Oh, they're treating it like a school, like a boarding school. Okay. It's here. Oh, here you are. I'm going to give her a British accent. Mr. and Mrs. Darnell, Oliver, this is Al Henderson. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's a very big difference between making up headcanon about people and using it to dismiss any possibility of friendship with them, and then believing it's real. If this... Okay, so it's the 90s, but even as of these days, just because a young person is in a juvenile mental health care situation doesn't necessarily mean they actually have, or they actually came in with mental health issues. Sometimes they're used as basically, our child is inconveniencing us centers. But this kid seems to be like aggressively pessimistic and seems to have a like delusional level of self-hatred. That I would say warrants mental health care for sure.
He'll supervise all of his therapy. Al is one of the best psychiatrists in the state. Oh, please sit down. It's a pleasure to meet you. It looks like Elijah, little Stephen King, is also joining us. He's always carrying his notebook around, writing short horror stories. I stay here inspires me. Oh, Elijah. Hope you don't mind me taking a picture of your son. It's a little tradition we have with newcomers. It symbolizes the start of their recovery. Elijah, do you mind? My pleasure. This camera is amazing, not like the shitty ones we use in the photography workshop. Huh. Elijah and his sharp wit.
Yeah, this kid has like terminal pessimism. There we go. Say Gouda.
Uh-huh.
Perfect. We'll leave you a copy in your mailbox in a few days, Oliver. And now are you ready to discover your new home? Elijah, sweetheart, why don't we give Oliver a tour around the premises while we finish the paperwork?
I'm varying between RP and like middle. Oh.
Everything will be fine, my dear. In a few weeks, you'll feel much better and can finally come home. We love you, son.
Okay. Hi, Shenanoska. I could tell that Oliver was kind of different right away.
What do you mean?
He didn't say a word. He just observed his surroundings very carefully. I also found him fidgety. In any case, I took my tour guide duty very seriously and I praised the center every chance I got. Hi, as you heard, my name's Elijah and I'm going to be one of your mates here. Come on, follow me. Welcome to Fernwood Creek Mental Health Care Center for the Youth, yada, yada, yada. As you can see, it's one of those old school boys-only places. To be honest, it's not that bad. Just stay away from the bullies and you'll mostly be fine. I've been here a couple months, courtesy of a panic disorder that's getting uglier every passing day. What about you? Why are they locking you up here? Dots. Okay, don't worry. You don't have to answer if you don't want. Come on, I'll show you where everything is. Joe Mighty Fingers Gonzalez will retire in a month. This place will crumble to dust without him. Father Michael, the founder of this place, posing with his prisoners. What's this? What? There's supposed to be something there? They'll put your mail in here, after some scrutiny from the supervisors, of course. What? This is Miss Murphy, our mascot. Fancy centers have meadows with horses. Here, we have a stupid goose. Don't you make fun... Okay. Get back to your forest, Mowgli. Oh yeah, I hate this guy. Sigh. Hi, Mono. Yeah, run, you idiots. You'll get used to it. What is that? Cafeteria. The cafeteria! Better show him everything in the lobby before leaving. Okay. Okay. Must have missed something. They only open the main door for special occasions. It's really loud. You'll find all the information about mandatory activities here. If you're like me, you'd rather stay in bed than attending, but they won't let you. Shall we continue the tour?
Then I showed Oliver around the garden. Everyone was giving him suspicious looks. At the time, I didn't know his face was in the news. All this nonsense about Oliver and his connection to what's been going on spread since minute one. Okay, so I know that they are very prone to accusing survivors of any mysterious incident of malign behavior, but the kid disappeared when he was 8. Are you going to say the kid that disappeared when he was 8 murdered multiple people? Peanuts. Hi, Triscuits. That's very far-fetched, but, you know, they are teenagers, so... The garden is my favorite place. I could sit alone here and write for hours. I go. Oliver?
Posture check? Oh yeah, we're good, thank you.
Where's he going now?
Mono, this is the 4th game we played, and this is a sequel to the 3rd game we played.
Yeah, just like in G.I. Joe when Storm Shadow was a child and some guy saw him running around and then all the adults were like...
Yeah?
Aha, that child murdered people.
Yeah, just assuming immediately. It's like... like, look, even in Metal Gear... Like, you remember Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain? When they were like, boss, child soldiers. They're not much harm themselves, but you should avoid hurting them. Because they weren't very good, right? Because unless they were pointing a gun directly at you, there's not a lot they could do to you. Because they were children. They were meant to be cannon fodder. And if you're telling me only teenagers could think some child just ran around slaughtering adults. Only teenagers could think that. Because, like, no. Like, okay, in my sleep, yes. A child with a knife could take me out in my sleep. When I am conscious, maybe if the child has a gun.
That's my boy Liquid.
Or maybe if the child has set up circumstances such that I become briefly incapacitated and goes for my throat. Sure. A child is not going to fucking straight up rush at someone with a knife and just take them down multiple times. It's not going to happen. But they're teenagers. And they think 20-year-olds are ancient. So, like, fucking you know how it is.
Every child is capable of setting up a Home Alone situation.
Well, that's why you don't enter the child's territory. That's what the cairns are for.
Yes, this is our giant oak. You like trees? How'd you do that? You just touched it and the birds went crazy.
Dots.
Don't tell me if you don't want to, but it was fucking weird, okay? Don't do it again.
Has the child been possessed by the spirit of his nanny? Or perhaps the child learned dark magic after being kidnapped by... I don't know what the nanny's deal was. Was that her corpse? Or was that, like, was she alive but fucked up? Or, I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe she was a spirit?
After a walk around the garden, I showed him the cafeteria and the workshop class, and we ended up in the bedroom area.
Yeah, if the magic has a CK... Magic with just a K is pronounced normally. Magic with a C is pronounced normally, but if it's pronounced... If it's a CK, it's magic. You have to go k. You have to release the magic. Like, you can't just end it with a little glottal stop, you know? Magic. That's not how it's pronounced, you know? Magic. It's very important to me that you all know that for some reason.
We had an unpleasant encounter there. Let me guess, Aiden and Theo. Who else? WC, so European.
Wizards do magic, warlocks do magic, and sorcerers do magic. I think so.
These are our bedrooms. Oh shit, here comes those two.
Track pants, track suit, Shaved head. This is so European. Me neither. But I've only ever heard it referred to that way in European sources.
Hey, look, it's Mary Shelley with her new girlfriend.
Dots.
You must be the new guy, right? Star of the moment. Welcome to the Hotel of Fools.
That wasn't too bad. We were fortunate, though. Aiden just shook our hands politely and left. Oh, boy.
Hey, new guy. Try not to spend too much time with Princess Ellie here. You'll end up getting AIDS.
Oh, boy. Okay. Those assholes are Aiden and Theo. Wouldn't get too close if I were you, especially Aiden. He's involved in a violent hate group. Yep, makes sense. Okay. And spent some time in jail for beating up an African-American couple. Girl lost an eye.
Jesus.
The other guy, Theo, is an enigma, but he's fucking scary. When his poor mother tried to escape from her abusive marriage, she was stabbed to death. By Theo himself, according to the police. They didn't find enough evidence against him to convict, though. He was 9 years old. Oh, so he latches onto abusive power figures. I see. His father's running for governor. He's the center's biggest benefactor, Aiden. It's campaign time, so he locked Aiden here to avoid any untimely embarrassment. Shall we continue the tour? I don't need to go upstairs. Well, what room is mine? Better show him where the bathroom is. It's quite important. Okay. Okay. Here's the bathroom. Toilets, showers, you know, the usual stuff. I always shower at night when no one's here. It's not allowed, but the caretakers turn a blind eye. Well, our tour ends here. Hope you enjoyed it. Tell me, which bedroom would you have assigned? Room 9? Come on, I'll show you the way. By the way, I keep saying European because it... Remember how I said I was fascinated by linguistic differences? I love spotting them. I enjoy it. It's like a form of stimming for me. So I just calling it out for me, I mean no harm. It's just, I just enjoy doing it. It's like bird watching, you know? Room 9. Here it is. I'm in bedroom 3. If you need anything, just... Okay. Can you not? What's that noise? It came from inside. Oh, we just get perspective. I'm fine. Just leave, please. I don't want anyone to see you. Who the hell is he talking to? Guy's gonna be quite an inspiration. Ooh, I hear crickets and frogs outside. I love that. Okay, so what happened the next day? Like every Monday, it started with the distribution of our weekly tasks. I was assigned to Miss Murphy's care, which Aiden found especially funny. Okay. Ah, I see. Enjoy wiping the goose's ass, dickhead. At least she's a girl, so we don't have to worry about you God. So we don't have to worry about you doing anything weird to her. My dad's a GOP senator. I will also be a GOP senator. Asshole. Anyway, it's time for Ms. Murphy's walk. I should go get her. Wait. Oh, downstairs. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, break. Time to stretch. Okay. One less raven. Hey, that's cold. I didn't do anything to you. Stretching. God. Oh my God. So stiff. All right. Hey, I don't know if I got any physiotherapists in chat, but does anyone know what it means when all of your joints creak at all times? Like when all of your joints make noise and pop and creak all the time forever for the last 10 years? Does anybody know what that means? Is that bad? Like every single one of your vertebrae and all your finger joints? And every major joint and your ribs too? Ah, well. I see. Well, unfortunately, I can't afford a physiotherapist. I know gas buildup is definitely a thing, nitrogen buildup, but yeah. I don't know. Like this is most of the time it doesn't cause me any pain. The only joints that hurt are my knees. Hmm. Meh. Okay. I'm gonna double check something. Checking my performance metrics on my task manager and Googling the joints issue. I see. Well, okay. Well, I don't have any muscular issues because I have very strong muscles, but like, huh. Apparently, it's very common for people with ADHD and autism to have minor to extreme hypermobility. There you go. When I was young, I was able to actually up until like 4 or 5 years ago, I was able to touch every spot on my back without contorting my torso with each hand, and I could like meet the fingers in the middle behind my back. When I started doing more muscle building, I stopped being able to do that. So I might.
That's normal.
Apparently, it's not normal, Mono. I might have some minor hypermobility. And oh, okay. Someone says 3, 4. That's okay. That's 5 people in the same thread saying their doctor said that hypermobility doesn't necessarily always cause extreme flexibility, but it can cause excess of nitrogen buildup in all of your joints. And the only time it's a problem is if it causes pain. And nope, I only got 2 joints in my body that are pained, and that is my knees. So I already know I have arthritis in those, and I have for the last 20 years. So yeah, no, that's apparently fine then. All right, back to it. Also, don't cheer on the death of a raven. Ravens are wonderful animals. Theo is a horror story of his own.
Have you tried popping your knees out and then back in?
Can't do that. He's the stuff nightmares are made of. Hello, Mrs. Murphy. What's up, Doc? Not now. It's time for her walk. Goose harness. I'm going to use this on you. Don't panic, okay? Garnus. Ready. Let's go breathe some fresh air, little one. Aw, sick. Goose walking. Oh my god, I couldn't do that. Here we are, your little slice of paradise. fancy a dip in the fountain? Enjoy. Bring out your inner swan. Can you not drop dead rats in the water, please? Oops. Mrs. Goose don't care. You had enough? Hi, Mrs. Murphy. Here we go. 1 bath a day is more than enough. There's a lot of crows here. What? Which is... Was that the game? That was the game. Was it?
Wow.
Okay. Ouch. Go into the dark. Nope, can't go into the dark. Okay. Come on, do your poops and peeps. Showers.
Oh.
Why does noise keep happening? Well, well, well. Showers, 4 p.m. Michael's older sister drowned in the lake, but she was back home in time to have tea with the family. Why do you keep saying that? He's making up stories, that's right. Yo, looks like someone's adding an extra to their Stop making sound effects! Okay. Freaking me out. What are you doing? Hazelnuts, my favorite. This is freaking me out. I don't like this. Stan and Burton, their hands intertwined. Only one would be left standing. Ben liked to talk and talk until one night his cat ate his tongue. His house was silent forevermore. Okay, so these are all horror stories ideas. Please, go. Leave me alone. Whispers. Dots. Hello? Are you praying? During my short walk with Miss Murphy, I found Oliver gawking at the garden's oak tree. You know why? Some idiot said they saw him making offerings to the tree like a ritual thing. Others said he summoned all those damn ravens invading the garden. I think he just enjoys the contact with nature. You've grown fond of the tree, huh? It's very, very old. Tyrannosaurs probably used it as butt scratcher. Tyrannosaurs is what I said. Fine, I'll leave you to it. Weirdo. What up? Smells exotic. That's Grace singing. Since I was already in the garden, I took the opportunity to have a nice chat with Grace. Grace? She's a patient at the Watson Center. There's a drain pipe in the wall that connects both gardens, and we use it to talk from time to time. Boys not house calling girls not house. Hey Grace, can you hear me? Elijah, how's everything? Not too bad. No one dunked my head in the toilet today. Glad to hear. And I made a new friend. You mean the duck? She's a goose. And no, there's this new patient, Oliver. He's so shy and out of his element, I empathize with him. Is he handsome? You like him? Don't start with that. Besides, he probably prefers, you know, types on your side of the wall. Got it. Hey, I need to go now. I'm late for the theater workshop. Enjoy. So Elijah's gay, or at the very least contemplating. Or bisexual, perhaps. And in the 90s, that is enough reason for many people to ostracize him. Huh? Am I going crazy, or was this route not here before? Like, let's be honest, chat. If you were in the U.S. between, like, 1990 and 2010 or so, like, there is very much a...
We love a queer king.
Yes, we do. But American society in general is very much intentionally engineering itself to be as homophobic as possible. Like, that shit surged really fucking hard. And I'd be halfway willing to bet that that was intentionally engineered, just like a lot of the other things that are going on right now. But it was like really, really, really fucking bad in the 90s to aughts. Like, it was so bad that, like, it was dictating the behaviors of entire crowds of boys in school. And, like, it was preventing entire groups from talking to each other or being seen in public near each other, etc., etc., etc. Like, let's be clear. I personally haven't been the victim of any overt homophobia that I know of, but even talking to women when I was young was enough to get you labeled gay with a capital F and attacked. So, you know, it's when people say things haven't improved, oh, they don't remember. Things have very much improved. They have really improved significantly. There's still room for progress, but it's way better than it used to be even 20 years ago. Yeah. Am I going crazy, or is this root not here before? I know nothing about trees, but I doubt they grow this fast.
See, that's actually what the male loneliness epidemic was referring to, and I'm going to go feral the way it was co-opted.
Oh yeah, the male loneliness epidemic. We both know about it. It was an intentionally engineered product of machismo, homophobia, and capitalism, intended to alienate men from the rest of society. And it was manufactured both by those with a lot of social influence and the men themselves as a method of control, and it worked extremely well. And we are feeling the fallout to this day. It was not something that women or non-binary or anybody else did. It was men in power and men out of power who did that. Stupid ravens.
It is a feature of patriarchy, not a bug.
Oliver. Are they watching me? Does Elijah have a fear of ravens? That must be. Both the raven, nevermore. It is absolutely a feature of patriarchy. It is a feature that has been activated to preserve the status quo. And if the status quo was rock solid, it would probably be much less prominent. It is a self-preservation mechanism for the powerful, whether consciously or otherwise. Well, Miss Murphy, I hope you enjoyed your little walk. Let's get your corner ready. You need some fresh water, food, and I'll puff up your sleeping pillow. This is the tamest goose I've ever seen. Sleeping pillow puffed up, check. Also the cleanest. Like, I don't know how many people know this, but birds in general have very little ability to hold in their bowel movements because their body is not designed to do that. It's designed to remove them as fast as possible to you know, maintain a very light weight. So, like, holding it is not really a thing they generally do, and they just go as soon as they need to go, which is why there's always a mess around birds. But this is the cleanest goddamn goose I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if you've ever seen a goose. Those motherfuckers can shit. Here you go. You're the best, you know? We're all cool in your eyes. See you in a bit, miss. Hello? Oh, that was weird. And so it was time for dinner. I sat down with Eric like I always do. Eric Elijah, you think? Eric is your closest friend here, isn't he? Yeah, we get along really well. That night, though, he seemed kind of weird and touchy. I don't think he likes Oliver at all.
Maybe they had something that got, you know, didn't work out, but they can't, like, leave, so they're just here. All patients, dinner is served. Enjoy your meal. Ooh. What should I choose? I'm gonna take some spaghetti. I'll get spaghetti.
Yum, 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 yum.
Why? It's freaking me out. I don't like the sounds. Eric? Hey, Eric, may I? Sure, where else would you sit? Oh, and it's interracial. No wonder Andrew hates them. Andre? Whatever. The kid with the fucking scav chic. What the fuck? Do you hear this? What should I hear? My nose. It won't stop whistling. My brother broke my septum when I was 6, and now it sounds like a flute when I have a dry nose. It's fucking annoying. I didn't know you had a brother. Why would you? You never asked me about my life outside the center. I'm just someone you hang out with when you run out of options. Now it turns out you do have other options. Very dangerous ones, I must say. What are you talking about? The newbie? Don't you know who he is? He's the guy who got kidnapped with his sister near the lake when they were kids. Oh, I remember that case. Wow, my parents turned our house into a fortress after that. The news said they found him in the forest 2 weeks ago. He'd been missing for 10 years. Really? I had no idea. Poor Oliver. You need to be careful with him. That guy is a ticking time bomb. People with trauma like that end up being axe murderers, no exception. I think if that were the case, we'd have a lot more axe murderers around. In fact, it would be practically viral. We would be nothing. The entire planet would be axe murderers after 6 years. Oh, shut up. Look, speak of the devil. Hey, Oliver, you could sit here with us if you want. Shh, are you crazy? Just an apple? Dots. Oh. An apple and a handful of walnuts? That's all you're gonna eat? Oh, he's been eating scavenged forest food for 10 years. Here, take my spaghetti. I'll go get another plate. Dots. Come on, have this. You know what they say, happy tummy, happy mind. Dots. Don't be shy, I haven't touched it. The nanny didn't like that. Okay. Sorry. I'll leave you alone. Just trying to be nice. The hell was that? Huh. Of course, the rumor that Oliver caused a blackout was on the tip of everyone's tongue that night. A little birdie told me you got scared when it happened. Maybe you believe those rumors after all? I'm an adult, rational person. If I believed that kind of thing, I wouldn't need to write horror stories. Huh. Alright, let's keep going. If I'm not mistaken, it was the night you had that bad anxiety attack in the bathroom, right? Yeah. That's why I don't like you to shower alone at night. Okay, Mom. So, you know, I went to a tech school, and it had dormitories, so I stayed there for about a year. And when I did this, there was a handful of times, like, okay, so our showers had no hot water for about 4 or 5 months, right? So every shower was ice cold. I did run water over myself in the morning to wake myself up and like get off any excess skin oil. However, most of my showers I like to do right around bedtime for most people, when no one was using the showers for like multiple hours a day. It being in a larger shower room alone with the shower on is kind of weirdly relaxing.
And now I have the vocabulary for it. I can say it feels kind of liminal in a way, because you know you're not usually in a shower room alone, but it's very relaxing. Now the showers were ice cold, so I had to make them like 10-minute showers at most. Otherwise I would start having issues. I'd get sick, but I would just stand next to the running water. I would scoop water onto myself, wash myself off, and I would just relax because I just liked showering alone in a big room. I don't know. Here we go, Elijah. You can do it. Come on, I can't go one more day without showering. Are you afraid of the shower? Oh, something may have happened in the showers. I'm watching you. And you like what you see? No, I already brushed my teeth. Yeah, a gay kid in the 90s, forced to shower in group showers. I'm not surprised that there's trauma around bathrooms and showers. Oliver, you scared me. I see you like to shower at night too. Way quieter, that's for sure. Wait. Bad idea, bud. Bad idea. I'm sorry. You forgot your shampoo bottle. Okay, as you wish. No way. I only moisturize my hair with grapeseed extract. Oh, no wonder they called him gay. Okay. Even if he is gay, no wonder. Having good hygiene was enough to get homophobic remarks in the 90s. Genuinely. Oh, don't do the clicking. I don't like the clicking, please. Oh, great. Hello? Is that you, Oliver? Okay. What? It's gonna be someone behind me? Right there. Right there. Yep. Oh, she looks worse. She looks way worse. Oops. Well, now someone's gonna come in and find him, like, immediately, of course. Oh, no. Surprising. Why are so many straight men now refuse to clean their ass? Yes. Yes. Hey, kid, you okay? I can't breathe. Hey, calm down. Let's do this together. You know the drill. Take a deep breath, hold it in for 3 seconds, let it out. Anyone who's working at a nurse in this kind of place, there's probably a chance they actually care. This guy seems to care. It's a good thing it was a nurse that found him and not a kid, another kid, because that shit in a normal school environment, you never escape that shit. Oh my god, a mechanic? Come on, let's do it. First, take a deep breath.
Nope.
Remember the exercise. You need to take a deep breath, hold it in for 3 seconds, then breathe out. One more time. You can do it. Breathe. Now hold it. 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
Oh my god, okay. Take a deep breath, hold it for 3 seconds, and breathe out. Stop interrupting me! You're fucking me up! Breathe. Stop. 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Nope.
Oh, count 2, 3 with your brain. Breathe. Hold it. Count to 3. See, you can breathe now. Refuse to believe this widespread. Well, no, it's not. Okay. It's not every guy. However, You would hope that it's like less than 1 out of every 100 guys. It's more like 1 out of every 4 or 5 guys. It's not every guy. It's not even most guys. But it's enough that it's a real problem. Like, all you got to do is you just got to go and you got to look at the polls where people voted. And like, how many of you who date only men have seen men who refuse to wash their ass? And then it's like, yes, the sampling is usually from sites where there's a larger femme population of users. But even accounting for that margin of error, it's a fucking lot. You're fine. Okay. Wash your ass. Consider a bidet. If you could justify it, you can afford it. Get a toilet top bidet. They're like $30. They'd send a gentle a wash of water right up the, you know, the canyon, if we're being polite about it. And it's a game changer. It changes the whole game. The game, it's been changed. And then when you go into a shower, it's not an unpleasant experience to wash. Everything's fine. You don't have to, like, be ginger about it. It's your body. Just get up in there. Anyway, are you ready to talk about what happened that night in the bathroom? What could possibly have scared you so much? It is a mental health facility. It was nothing. Nothing. I just got startled by a noise. Probably the pipes. Oh no. We keep having these power outages. Place is falling to pieces. Even the security cameras aren't working properly. Great. There'll be no evidence when I murder Aiden one day. Too soon to make jokes about murder, Elijah. Too soon. Dots. Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt. What happened the next morning? Oh, I started the day with the most exciting activity. Today's mail day. No one ever writes me, but I should take a look at my mailbox anyway. Is it autumn out there already? Look at those roots. Joe must be using a badass fertilizer. Oh no, there's a roots climbing the building. Ah, well. Yay. What the hell happened here? Oliver's mailbox has been vandalized by something with big sharp claws. What is my mailbox number? And I never found out. 7? Whoa, these are original 1982 Midnight Zombies cards. They must be worth a fortune today. Why'd you leave them? Oh, you're just looking in people's mailboxes. Surely unrelated to the witch person in the wood, yes. $20, tempting. How do you unlock these people's mailboxes? Letter from Michael's parents. I'm not gonna snoop. It's Oliver's mailbox. Looks a little banged up. What's all this? They put all of Oliver's mail in my mailbox? I don't want to snoop, but it was in my space, so... Paperclip? Probably. My dearest Oliver, I can't begin to express how happy I am that you're safe and sound. It's been a rough year without you. Now I live with my aunt and uncle in Seattle as my cystic fibrosis hasn't killed me yet. I've missed you, man. Thomas. It was cystic fibrosis, you called it. And here's the photo I took of Oliver on his first day. Oh boy! Sister and nurse. What the hell is that shadow behind him? Looks like the thing I saw in the bathroom. Okay, don't freak out. Surely a glitch. It's a Polaroid! It's not a glitch! Find the shadow in the picture. I'll put Oliver's stuff in his mailbox. Jesus! Hey, you. Be careful with those mailboxes. They're cursed. Cursed? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. Logan's a little upset. With good reason. I was delivering some letters into the newbie's mailbox this morning when suddenly the lights started blinking and I got these scratches in my hand out of nowhere. Oh, that was overlapping your hand? Those scratches appeared? Shit. Oh man, it hurts so much.
What's more likely, that an evil mailbox attacked you or that you got over-medicated and did this to yourself? Do you see the big claw marks? I don't know if you saw this. I needed a minute to compose myself. My biggest, bar none, pet peeve in any kind of horror is casual dismissal of rock solid evidence that something weird is happening. Not just like looks at the evidence, nah, there's a logical explanation for this, but refuses, I won't look at the evidence. I won't look at it. I won't look at it. That shit. No, well, yeah, but they're both patients. They're both patients. So like, they're peers. They should at least like look. Just be like, I don't know what that is. Maybe you banged it when you moved your hand. No, just like, oh, can't make me look. Can't make me look. Can't make me look. No. Won't look. That shit makes me turn. It is? Yikes. Okay. Well, it's still a pet peeve. That shit makes me turn off whatever I'm watching that has that going on. I've dropped books before because they do that. I guess in this scenario, it is not implausible. However, in normal everyday life, outside of these kinds of facilities, if someone goes, so you know how I've been having a lot of anxiety issues and memory lapses, right? Well, I made a recording of what happened during my night the other night, and something really weird happened. Can you take a look at this? And you go, no, won't look at it. You need help. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Strangles you. Okay. Yeah, this one situation, I think outside of this kind of particular scenario or social construction, I think if you're tempted to make your character do that, but you don't acknowledge that the character who won't look is acting irrationally, you're writing badly. That is bad writing. Stop. Anyway, I told you, nothing happened until I touched the newbie's mailbox. He has supernatural powers. Everybody knows. For fuck's sake. I'm leaving. The ornithology workshop starts in 3 minutes. Oh shit, is that late? My birds. Unless it's related to computer? What do you mean? As you can see, not even the mailboxes are immune to Oliver's dark arts. So it seems. What happened then? Then I found poor Joe struggling with the invading roots from the big oak, so I helped him. Joe, huh? Tell me what happened. So we know our main character survives at least up until that point, so, you know. Ah, this is horrible. Horrible. Hey kid, come give old Joe a hand, will you? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I have family members like that. Like, do you know the subtype of that kind of person, and my grandmother was this type of person, is the reason I stopped helping my family with computer stuff, generally speaking, is so they're sitting at the computer like, okay, I'm going to show you how to fix this. You're going to fix this yourself. It's only 3 clicks in 2 menus, so you don't have to ask me for help next time. And then you see the moment where their brain shuts down. They're like, nah. And then they look at the computer and you're like, okay, click here. And they go, click, 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 click. What do I do this? Oh, fuck. Click, click, click. Type, 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 type. Click, 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 click. No, just click this one button. Oh, I don't know. Click, 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 click. And they're just clicking everything all over the place and they're refusing to do the one goddamn thing you need them to do. I'm normal. Branches and more branches. I can't see a thing. Bats? Branches and more branches. Okay, that's not safe. Bats carry rabies. Bats are asymptomatic carriers of rabies. That's really bad. Look at this mess. All the equipment is smashed to pieces. The roots of the damn tree are growing at an I just absorbed what I was seeing. The roots of that damn tree are growing at an unbelievable rate.
This is when you call someone in government. One day, this poses an existential threat to humanity. This could destroy all of the infrastructure in the entire continent. One day? You call the fucking government. Well, maybe not this government, but you call somebody. The fucking FEMA. You call FEMA when this shit happens. Look at this. Oh my God. I've never seen anything like it. Too many bizarre things are happening around here lately. What kind of things? Well, things. I smell something murky in the air since the new boy came in, right? Did you notice it too? I have a nose for evil stuff, and that kid... I'm sorry, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. I don't want to scare you. Come on, we have a lot of work here. Oh, it's gonna bounce back and it's gonna hit him or something. Okay, put those roots in that wheelbarrow in the corner. Detached wheel. Wheel axle's broken. You're a clever kid, you'll figure it out. Well, I used one of the roots for the wheel axle. Oh, no? No, you can't use the perfectly round, thin roots for the wheel... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Got it. Cabinet. Can't unscrew it with my bare hands. Oh, my God. Just, Joe, just give me a screwdriver. Did you find a way to fix the wheelbarrow? I might have. Do you have a screwdriver? I'm Joel, the maintenance wizard. Of course I have a screwdriver. Here. Thank you. I'll use the screwdriver to remove it. There's been a change in mechanics. Okay, screw out. That's not a screw, that's a fucking train bolt. The screw can act as the wheel's axle. It fits perfectly. I can finally use the wheelbarrow. Good work, kid. I knew you'd make it. That is such a weird thing. Okay. Oh, great. Now be a sweetie and throw the Bruce in the dumpster out in the garden, will you? Don't call me a sweetie. I'm sorry. Don't call anyone over the age of like 15 a sweetie. That's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I'll leave the wheelbarrow here. Joe will pick it up later. You're not done. It smells like dragon farts. Ew.
I call every pony a sweetie.
Okay, well, you're allowed to. I don't know. I couldn't get away with it. That's all I'm saying. Doesn't matter how I'm presenting. I just couldn't do it. Maybe it's just me who feels weird about it. Now move away. I'm gonna leave this bastard all skinned. You just walked right through the... Yeah, you're gonna get fucked. Let me guess. The throat?
You come from this UF.
That's true. See, where I'm from, I did spend a lot of my adolescence in the South, Georgia. So I have this weird thing where I formulated my expectations of how pet names and such are used in the North and in the state of New York. And I don't know if y'all know this. In New York, you do not use a pet name for someone you do not know very, very well. You just don't fucking do that. So every time I hear someone use a pet name for me and they don't know me very well, it is like a moment of, gah, no, don't do that. No darling, no honey, no sweetie, no baby doll, nothing. It's weird. It feels weird. I don't know. So let's focus on what happened that evening.
That's the autism.
I don't know. I mean, it's just not done where I'm from, though. I don't think everyone where I'm from is autistic. Ugh, that evening. Dinner started well, but as you know, it ended in tragedy.
To all our dinner is blah.
The roots are growing in everything, huh? Yo, hotted dogs, baby! Brooklyn style hot dog, you're missing the onions. I'm sorry, one hot dog? What do you mean?
Yum, 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 yum.
Stop it.
Know the no nicknames if you don't know them is a rule.
Oh, that? Well, no, it's terms of endearment specifically. It's terms of endearment. And even if you're casual friends, it's okay. But like, people I don't know at all doing it, it's just not something you heard where I'm from. It's just not a thing. It's like smiling at...
No terms of endearment to strangers is a rule.
It's just not done. Like, if you're in NYC and you just smile at a stranger, they're gonna be like, what are you doing? Like, shit's... It's weird. It's not a social convention. Anyway. We have a bowl of hot dog Getty. Hot dog Getty. Thought you wanted to be left alone. Oh, hello. I thought you wanted to be left alone after what
I will
happened
go
last
there
time.
and they will love me.
Well, you're eclectic enough you could probably get away with it. You like hot dog, huh? Well, here, all yours. I'm not even hungry. Oh, walnuts. Thanks. Hey, Oliver. I need to ask you something. The other night when we met in the showers, did you see or hear anything strange? Dots. I know it sounds crazy, but I saw something behind me. Like a shadow. I can't describe it, but it was very creepy. Dots. Did she hurt you? You can see the bags under his eyes. That's interesting. Hey, wait. Ugh. Bye, weirdo. You're being mean, Eric. Oh, come on. Well, well, well. Looks like Mowgli likes you. Maybe because I'm the only one who pays him any attention? Too much attention, I'd say. You jealous? Don't be catty. I just want to help. Everyone here avoids him like the plague. Because he's fucking creepy. He walks around like a ghost, only muttering things to his invisible friend. You're in a mental health... You don't know. I've heard things. And I think I sleep in the next room. It gives me the chills. Oh, boy. I hope Aiden dies. Oh! I hope Aiden dies. Greetings. How kind of the center to set aside a table for oppressed minorities. My dad is a GOP senator. Oh my god! I'm not even gonna say that out loud. That's fucked. Okay. Kill him, Mr. Electric. Kill him. Like, look, he's got the track jacket on, he's got the track pants with the white stripe on, he's got a shaved head, and his dad's a senator. This kid is going to be at the Republican National Convention within 5 years. He's going to get elected in like Idaho or something. He's going to try to draft a bill to kill everyone who doesn't look like him. And it's going to almost pass, but then he's going to write like 3 books a year through a ghostwriter and like embezzle money until he's found to have a massive collection of material and then dies in prison. And then people on Twitter will be like, haha, serves you right. And it will serve him right. That's his track. That's his lifeline. I can see it in front of me. And you waving stupid colored flags. It's 1996. There's not that many pride flags yet known to the public. How do you know about the proto-pride flags? As far as the average person should know, at this point in history, in 1995, there's only one pride flag in the US. Why was Goody Proctor at the Devil's Sacrament? Excuse me. What do you want, Aiden? Just came to warn you that poor Miss Murphy is not looking too fresh. Aiden, you're gonna die of a cocaine overdose. You're gonna deserve it. Little birdie told me the poor thing is battling for her life right now. Honk honk. What are you talking about? Did something happen to Mrs. Murphy? How'd I know? She's your responsibility, not mine. Yeah, I guess so. What the hell was that? No idea, but I better go check on Miss Murphy. Like, if you dress like that and despite your dad being a rich senator, you're making a very specific choice. You're making a very specific choice. Oh, okay. He kills animals too. Kill him. Hey, Oliver. Before you do whatever you're gonna do, could you tell your nanny to take out Aiden too, please? Please? Miss Murphy. Oh no, what have they done to you? They pushed a pen in her mouth. They suffocated her. Oh my god. Oh no, please, come on, little one. Breathe. Elijah, what the hell happened here? They killed her. It was Aiden. Oh, fuck. That should be enough to get Aiden committed for multiple years. I had nothing to do with this. He killed her. What? I'd never hurt Miss Murphy. My parents donated her to the center. She's my family monster. Quiet, both of you. I've heard enough. Animal abuse is a very serious offense that won't go unpunished. Very seriously considering your immediate expulsion from the center. You can't do that. This brat was the one responsible for the goose. Shut up, Aiden. This bullshit. Why are you accusing me of this? My father will get your ass fired. Get out of my sight. And you too. I said all I had to say. And now he's gonna seek retribution on me. You fucking murderer. I'm gonna... Ouch. This is just beginning, you hear me? Get out of my way, meatball. Was that a slur? Hope that wasn't a slur. I mean, I know he would use a slur, but... Oh, God, I guess it could be. Fuck. You okay? You should see the other... Yeah, you taught him quite a lesson. Come on, I'll take you to your room. Remember that the primary thing that separates you from terrible abusive shitheads is a willingness to escalate. Looks like Eric is always by your side in rough times. Do you mind if I ask if it's more than just friendship? I think he has feelings for me. Probably like us to be more than friends. And how does that make you feel? Flattered, of course, but also cautious. I don't want to hurt him. Why does everyone have these scary posters in their room? I don't understand why Aiden is so obsessed with you. Guess we're a convenient object for him to take his neglect-formed wrath out on. I mean, he's dick to everyone, but killing Miss Murphy just to hurt you? Yeah, I'm his favorite target. Rumor that I like boys spread like wildfire ever since the moment I walked in. Aiden's not the only one who'd like to see me dead for that, but he's the worst by far. I'm afraid one day he's gonna hurt me real bad. I won't let him. I swear if he touches you again, I'll break every bone in his body and throw his corpse in the lake. Ugh, don't make me laugh. My stomach. Sorry. It's so unfair that we can't be open about our feelings. I mean, I just want you to know that you can talk to me if you need to. Hey, don't you know how to knock? Now isn't a good time. Elijah's sick. It's alright. Hey, Oliver, what's up? What do you want? Give him this? Fine. Very kind of you. Now let him rest, okay? We'll see him tomorrow. Bye. What's that? Is it a Safety charm? Is it a warding charm? A twig doll. It's very creepy. I'd throw it away if I was you. Look at it. It's like something out of one of your horror stories. It looked like a simple doll, but it was much more than that. When Aiden finally managed to murder Elijah, the twig doll turned into a giant beast, hungry for revenge. It eviscerated Aiden and ate his rotten heart. The end. Lovely. Too bad the bad guys always win in real life. No, they don't. Look around you. We have society. That proves they don't. Dots. Come on, lay down. You should rest. What would you do without me? The very fact that we've made it this far in society proves that the bad guys don't always win. The bad guys win a lot of small, petty victories, and sometimes they win a big victory, but then they go right back to losing. Which is why we have, you know, the internet, computers, cheap food, relatively speaking, modern healthcare, etc., etc., etc. Just saying. I thought I'd spend the night mourning Miss Murphy, but I was exhausted. I slept like a log. That was the fateful night, right? Yeah, the reason for all these therapy sessions and double medication. I knew something horrible had happened the moment I woke up. I hope if Trump dies in my sleep, I know it when I wake up. I hope I just feel something when I wake up. What's going on out there? Kitty lamp. Aww. Hey! 'Tis some visitor. Return of the Nanny. Blockbuster of the year. What's going on? No idea. Looks like something happened in the garden. So it seems like there's some people that hate us, but there's other people that just don't give a shit. Like a lot of them. Most people I've interacted with have been chill. It's mostly Aiden and Theo that are fucked up. What the hell? What's going on here? Oh no, the gardener, he didn't do anything. Oh no, he... Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's bad. Oh my God, it's Joe. Everyone inside immediately. Lock yourselves in your room and don't come out until further notice. I said everyone in, now. I hope Aiden dies. I hope he dies. Probably Theo, too. Apparently he killed someone. For, you know, standing up to an abuser. That's all. I just stayed in my bedroom until the police arrived that afternoon. You didn't talk to anyone else that morning? Nope. Although Theo seems very much like, I mean, what's the difference between... What is the fundamental difference between being overtly brainwashed by an abusive parent and lashing out the non-abusive one, and having a conservative parent? Closer than I'd like to think. All right. Oliver? You know anything about what happened? Come on, I'm not stupid. I saw the tree roots grab your arm in the same way they grabbed Joe. So many horrible things have happened since you arrived. You have to tell me what's going on. Hey! Maybe if the nanny sees it's something Oliver wants to happen, like Elijah being brought into the room, that she won't freak out. What the hell? Is the tree trying to get to you? Oliver, please say something. What happened to Joe? Dots. I mean, frankly, I'm not surprised he's mostly nonverbal, because he spent the majority of his life so far in the care of some sort of fucked up ghost slash nature spirit slash witch person. who's like deeply obsessed with him. So like, you know, and his sister died during that time, I guess. Mother killed him. Oh, he thinks of her as mother now. Mother? What are you talking about? Dots. Are you sure you want to know? It's not pretty. Whatever it is, I can handle it. Just tell me. Plus, knowing will give us maybe an edge if we have to decide between multiple bad options. It all started 10 years ago in the forest across the lake. It was autumn. This is the last game we played, chat. Follow me. What? I was 8 years old. My sister Tina had just turned 10. Our parents went on a work trip and left us with the babysitter. We convinced her to go play in the woods. But Mother, the ruler of the forest, murdered her so she could kidnap us. The ruler of the forest? She's a powerful spirit that roams the woods and controls everything that grows here with her dark arts. For some reason, she thought we belonged to her. Well, you haven't figured out that she's the spirit of the nanny that got murdered? She had the eye patch and everything. You had 10 years, bud. I had 3 minutes. This was our home for 10 years. So you never left the forest. You're only a few miles from home. Oh. They weren't like magically provided for. They were forced to do their own shit. Okay. Oliver, wake up. I boiled more water for you. That's Tina, my sister. It's very cold here. You're burning up. This fever doesn't look good, Ollie. I have to take you to the hospital, now. But we can't. She won't let us. If we don't escape today, you'll die. No. If we try, Mother will kill us both. I know, but what else can we do? I can't let you die here. We need real medicine, not just roots and hot water. What are you going to do? Get a distraction. Get ready. Here. Take care of little Tina. But I made her for you. She's your lucky charm. Oh, please keep it. If I don't make it, little Tina will always be by your side, protecting you. I love you, Ollie. No, Tina! She'll kill you! She tried to burn her. Is that the twig doll you gave me? Dots. Yo! Okay, so she had a central body. Got it. Oh my god. Did he learn a little... Did Oliver learn a bit of magic too? Maybe. Seems like it. Oh! What's that thing? She's the heart of the forest. I call her Mother. Tina liked to call her Nanny because she'd hum a lullaby for us every night that her first nanny used to sing. That's creepy. She also protected us from the cold and fed us small animals. She took care of us in some way. So she did provide some things. I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt you, but I can't let Oliver die. You leave me no choice. Oh, hang on. Oh, it had to start the cutscene. Okay. Ad break. Stretch. Hydrate.
I'm still here.
Oh my god. Okay.
Touch the toesies. Yeah.
Whew. That feels a little better. All right. Okay. Oh. Oop. Yeah, stretching is starting to help my pain to go away again. I was not having fun for a while. Like I was having a real bad time with my the outside of my leg. Damn. Ugh. All right. You know, I think I've been hesitating to do it, but I might need to make a rule. Because it happened 3 times in the last week that someone came into stream and immediately called me mommy. I think I might need to make it a rule that you don't do that. Because I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't think I should have to. Because you think that would be pretty obvious. But, you know, if I had a nickel, right? That sort of thing. Anyway. I'm not too bothered by the individual instances. What I'm bothered by is the assumption of closeness that requires. It is a violation of boundaries that you should assume are there unless stated otherwise. Like if someone's fine with it and you know they're fine with it, that's fine. I've never said that I'm okay with that. So like, I don't want to have to make a rule for that. I really don't want to have to make a rule for that because it feels like it should be tacit, you know? It's something I shouldn't need to have to say. But, you know, people keep surprising me. Anyway, welcome back. Our final break is over. Let's continue. I'm forming a story here. I'm forming a story. Hang on, Oliver. I'm gonna get you out of here. Is that? No, he looks a little shorter. Oh! Nope, never mind. He was just slouching a lot. Tina, no! Run. Don't let her catch you. So the nanny lashed out and took the sister. Oh my god. That was Mother's last desperate move. The fire weakened her enough that I could escape, but now she's coming back for me. Move to another continent. Or a few states should do it, honestly. Just different types of trees. Oh, she's physical, not a spirit. Okay. What the? This is the place where they found you, isn't it? Yes. How did no one find you all that time? How is it possible that no one found you? The forest kept us hidden. Why didn't you try to escape before? We did. Once.
As punishment, she threw us in a dark hole and kept us there for weeks. Tina broke her leg in the fall. She spent days crying in pain. Damn! We learned not to disobey her. Things got better from then on. She took care of us, like a mother, more or less. I'm so sorry, Oliver. Can't even imagine what you went through. Your sister wanted to protect you. It wasn't your fault that thing killed her. But I don't understand. Dots. Thank you for listening to my story. I know it's very hard to believe. Yeah, it's completely nuts, but with all the weird shit that's been happening, I'm ready to believe anything that sounds like an explanation. Unfortunately, you can't tell anyone else unless you want to end up under police suspicion. We need to keep it to ourselves. There's no other choice. Dots. So he's mostly nonverbal because he has way too much to say, and he also spent his years under the thumb of someone who he was deathly afraid of offending. So you just stayed in your bedroom, writing. Yep. And you didn't talk to anyone. Nope. Well then, I guess that brings us to the end of the story. I told you there wasn't much to tell. Oh no, thanks for telling me about your experience with Oliver. I feel like I know him a bit better now. Let me stress once again that I don't suspect him or any other patient. Let's just let the police do their job. Shall we continue our session tomorrow? I'll check my schedule. I like this game. It's a good game. Now we are caught up to the present, which means that anything that happens from here could result in the death of our main character, for all we know. Not again. I can't breathe. Okay, calm down, Elijah. Just breathe normally. We'll go away soon. Am I only going to use that minigame once? I got scared by lightning, that's all. Aww. What the? Oliver? What is he doing now? It's pouring. Did y'all know that the frequency of cat purring has been shown to have a beneficial effect on the healing of broken bones and bruises? Yeah, that lamp's great. Which is theorized to be one of the reasons that cats tend to purr when they're injured and especially get close to each other and purr. What are you up to, Oliver? I'm already risking enough defending you to Al. You'll get me in trouble. Uh-oh. Shit, I can't let him see me. I said out loud. I better be careful. You're stationary. Oh. Okay. So not towards him, away from him. Hey, what are you doing down here? You shouldn't be out of your room at night. Dots. Are you okay, son? Oh no, my somnambulism is getting worse. I've done it again, haven't I? I'm sorry, sir. My somnambulism is getting worse. I'm still adjusting my new medication. With that and Joe's death, my brain is a little rattled. Oh, I understand. My sister used to have sleepwalking episodes too. It was disturbing. Don't worry about it. Just go back to your room and rest. Time to try that again. So not towards him. I thought that was the only way to the garden, but it appears there's another way. So turn. Why did you do that? Oh. Just doing it because. The guard is leaving. I won't have to worry about him anymore. Oh, Jesus, that was loud. How the hell did Oliver manage to get out? The door to the garden is locked at night. Dr. Green probably keeps a key in her office. I should go take a look.
someone catches me here, I'll get expelled for good. You'd think they would keep it locked. Open lipstick, a flask, a strip club card, maybe? Or a phone sex line card. Hot and lusty club for singles. Dr. Green's life is much more exciting than I thought. Guess this solves the mystery of the red stains on Al's neck. Oh. Can't blame her. Garden door key. Ah! Fuck! Oliver's mother? Is that you? Damn, this is great for my anxiety problems. That got me in real life. That got me in real life. There we go. I think sometime soon I might want to replay Dreams in the Witch House. Now that I know it's a survival game. Damn it, Oliver. It's one of those princess games. You know the princess games where you raise a princess and you have to choose like daily tasks? That's what it is. But with puzzles. This is ridiculous. Stop stopping to talk. I know what you're going through, but this is going to end badly for both of us. Ugh, puddles and more puddles. Oliver, what are you doing here? Come on, let's go back inside. Dots. Oliver? Dots. It's gone. I think Mother might be dead. I no longer feel a presence. Oh, that's his sister then. What? How's that possible? She barely had any strength left after the fire. I think the effort of killing Joe was too much for her. That's a good thing, isn't it? You're safe from her at last. We all are. Dots. I guess. It's too bad Joe had to die, but I'm glad you can put that nightmare behind you. Come on, let's go back inside or we'll catch a cold. Ah, I see. I think Elijah might have feelings for Oliver. You serious, Elijah? With him? I'm an idiot. Fucking idiot. Sorry, Eric. Probably shouldn't have been so mean. Come on, lay down. You need to rest. Oh my god, really? That was quick. What you and your sister went through is very fucked up. A true horror story. But you're alive and that horrible creature is gone for good. Now we just need to write a good sequel for you. Don't get meta. Ah! I see. His sister. Yep. His sister seems a little more reasonable. Like a little more reasonable. Not fully, a little. She was probably infected by whatever, I don't know, curse. Got, quote, mother.
You did well telling us.
On behalf of our cause, oh my god. He really sees himself as a crusader.
On behalf of our cause, we thank you for your collaboration. You're a good soldier.
Ain't gonna let you in the club, man. All clear. What the fuck is this? Who wrote this shit? Oh no, I better get a sponge and clean it up before anyone sees it. Thought it was gonna be over. Aiden's gotta die, right? Like, he's gotta die. He's gotta. He can't not. Like, he has to. I think there's a curse in those woods, and when they murdered the nanny, part of her remained in the forest, and the curse inhabited her will, or spirit, or something. They're gonna jump him in the shower. Fuck. Here we go, Elijah. Shower time. Dots. Come on, don't panic. There's dead, which means no more creepy creatures in the mirror. There's always got to be motherfuckers. Okay, so see what you do is you take a couple bars of soap and you wrap a towel around them. You get the towel nice and wet, and then you twist it at the end, and then you knot it. And then you do what has to be done. If he leaves you alone, that's one thing. But if he comes for you, rotational torque. A chair. They're gonna hang him. What is this chair doing here? Yep. Sees himself as a crusader. Of course he's gonna try to kill somebody. Hello, Sugar. Thanks for joining the party. Aiden? And Eric, what the hell? Hi, Bobo Swaggins. Just an FYI, we're about to enter what is apparently going to be a very upsetting scene. To sum up, this guy is essentially, literally a Nazi. So, you know, just be aware. We organized a therapy session for you. We're going to be your psychiatrist tonight. Yeah, they're going to try to kill him. Shall we begin then? Sit down, please. I said sit down. I don't want any trouble. I'm leaving. No, honey, we aren't done here. Not giving him the dignity of a serious voice. Please, guys, I think he gets the message. Let's leave him alone. Shut up, Lord Boy. Sit in this chair right now. I swear I'll gouge your eyes out. Please. Now! My dad is a GOP senator. Jesus fucking Christ. I knew from the day I saw your face you'd end up turning this place in your own private harem. So many victims for you to choose. I'm not reading this out loud. Read it if you want to. I'm not reading it out loud. I don't know what you're talking about. Please. I just said I saw them walking into his bedroom holding hands. He and his father deserve to die. You're fucking crazy. It's a taser. Do you know what this is? Call it Doctor. If you... Okay. You're gonna pay for this. Hey! Don't be a fucking coward. Get some fucking help, you asshole. I'm sorry, Elijah. I didn't know they would do any of this. Kill them. Tina, what's wrong? Oh no. That could kill him.
Oh shit.
You killed him. Murderers. It can indeed kill you if you have a weak heart and you cover them in fucking water. What did you do to him? You don't understand. You shouldn't have done this. She's here. No, kill him. Kill both of them. I don't care. It'll be good for the world. The world would be a better place when they're dead. A month later. I'd like to thank you on behalf of the Fernwood Creek Center for the trust you placed in our professionals. Given last month's horrible events, most of our patients have left us. Who can blame them? Oliver insists on staying, right, honey? Every day I pray for those 4 kids who were attacked in the bathroom. Aiden and Theo, right? What kind of monster could do something like that to 2 innocent kids? Will they be okay? Say no, say no, say no, say no! Well, we're working day and night to catch the intruder who committed these horrific crimes. But today I'm here because of Tina. We still need to find her. Oliver, are you ready to come with me to the police station and give us more details about what happened in the forest? I guess. Goodbye, Oliver. Best of luck. Please don't be a stranger. We'll miss you. Jesus. This one got really fucking heavy. I mean, it warned me. It warned me. Hey, he's alive. Oh, thank God. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the real world. Thanks for coming. I hope he sues that institution for everything it has. And then he never has to work a day in his life. This is Grace. She was one of our neighbors at Watson. You probably heard her singing through the garden pipe. Nice to finally meet you, Oliver. Elijah talks a lot about you. Says you're a great source of inspiration for his horror stories. I guess I am. Hope your new life is full of joy and promise. You don't deserve any less. Anyway, I'll leave you two to catch up. What's the police doing here? They just want to ask me about Tina. I'll be fine. They believe that Aiden and Theo's attack was the work of a random intruder. I can still hear their screams in my nightmares. It was horrible. Yes. But deserved. Oh, we get to see it. Okay. Oh, they kept going. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it's picking back up from there. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I hope disfigured for life, if not dead. And here we go. This is the new stuff. What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? Yes! What the hell? My father's a GOP senator! No, please! Good. Tina, no, stop. Don't kill him, please. Come on, leave him. If you kill him, it will ruin everything. I'll have to go back to the woods and hide. I'd say that was punishment enough. One probably dead, the other lost his eyes. That works. I'll never be doing it again. Are you okay? Can you talk? Shadow. I've seen it. It wasn't my imagination. But I don't get it. That creature is... Tina? What's left of her. She tries to protect me and the people who matter to me. I'll tell you more later. We need to go now. It's all your fault, Eric. Oh my god, are they dead? One of them is. Probably. I'm not sure. It's all your fault, Eric. Please don't hurt me. Sob. They tricked me. I didn't want them to hurt you. Shut up and go back to your room. If you say a word about what you saw here. I won't say anything, I promise. Good. Yeah, Eric doesn't deserve much of any sympathy. When he was hurt, and that's it, sure. The moment he decided to report the person he loved to white supremacist fucking Knights of the goddamn toilet rim or whatever. He's done. It's enough. It's over. I've never seen so much blood in my life. They shouldn't have hurt you. They made Tina angry. I still have Tina's twig doll. Keep it. It may bring you some good luck. She's still around? Yes. I can still recognize my sister's stubbornness in that creature. I'm so glad to see you again. I missed you. Me too. May I ask you something? That girl, Grace, is she your... I mean, she and you? Oh? Fingers. No way. No. She's just a friend. That's all. Really? Okay. Hey kid, are you coming? Here's my number. Call me sometime, okay? I will. We have to write the sequel for my life story, remember? I want a perfect ending. See you soon, Oliver. These bitches gay. Good for them. Midnight scenes from the woods. Good for them. You funky homosexuals. Good. Oh. Things like this need to be made. Yo! Happy 20th birthday, Oliver. And 22nd, Tina, presumably. Yo, 2003 holidays. They're, 26 to 27. No, 25. National Book Award. Hell yeah. Get it, Tina. Best bodyguard in history. Baby Tina. Aww. Nanny Grays. Was she surrogate too, or adoption? Either way. They had a happy ending. That's lovely. Good job. Good job, Octavi, and everyone else who worked on this. Good job. Things like this need to be made because hate is an inevitable element of any human being's life. However, it is an outsized element of queer people's lives. But as much as it is important to be honest and upfront about that, it's also important to show the moments where, like, joy can be reclaimed despite that. You know? Like, if you're queer, I'm sure at some point in your life you have experienced hate, but it's also important to remember that is not the be all end all. That is not the result. That's an obstacle. And we got to see the closest thing to divine punishment.
Like all day today for me because I was helping my friends move. Smiley face.
Nice. I hope that went well and you had fun. We got some comeuppance today. Unfortunately,
Just a big little group of queers helping each other.
exactly, yes. Unfortunately, in order for the catharsis of comeuppance, it must have resulted from pain. And that's the unfortunate part. But you know what? Comeuppance happened, and that's good. And joy happened, and that's good. I was not expecting a sequel, but I clocked that kid from age 8. I clocked that kid from age 8. I don't know what to say. Good for them. These bitches gay. Good for them. Gay, happy life forever. That's it, y'all. I still have one more Midnight Scenes game, but I think it's better to end on that. And we'll work it into another game spree on another night. I tried to play Dinner, but it turns out there was some barely covered Tiggle Bitties immediately because I didn't see a specific content warning in the store page that I should have looked closer for. Anyway, that's it. They were right there. Mono, just a single arm and a cocked leg is all that was between me and a TOS ban. Okay, listen. That's it for tonight, but we're just going to get you off on a raid to someone else, I think. I want to thank everyone for coming. They were thanging out. Holy shit, were they thanging. I want to thank everybody for coming out. You've been absolutely lovable, lovable. Sure, yes, that too. We're not going to raid tonight, actually, because I'm too tired, and there's not a lot of people here, so that's it. That was our streams for this week, but we're not done streaming in general. If you would like to see more of me, I encourage you to hit up those links. You can see me go live 4, sometimes 5 times a week. I'm in Blue Sky, Devil Ray Ray. I'm on YouTube, youtube.com/@DevilRayRay. And I have a Discord channel where the community hangs out. We have a linked vintage story community, etc., etc. You know, if you just want to get updated on when things go live, you can be updated. If you would like to participate in the chat, that's also cool. Remember that the best thing that you can do if you want to help me out is, you know what, fuck it, I'll raid. The best thing you can do if you want to help me out is you can brain. Give my link to someone who might like it. That's it, y'all. But thank you, everybody. We're gonna get you off to Chopin. She's playing Vintage Story and hanging out with some friends. I will be live next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Likely. Might be Sunday. We'll have to check. Stay cool, stay safe, stay cozy, and most of all, stay sexy. And also, I should let you know that my last piece of art got the 50 reskeet requirement to reveal the alternate variant. So I'll be putting that up tonight. Adios, y'all. Have a great night.